Hey, chat. Kenna got first. Kira with a Hydro Beezus with the pot check and stretch. Thank you so much. Welcome on in. How are you guys doing? How is things? You guys having a pleasurable evening? The word I'm looking for there, because that wasn't it. You guys having a good time? You ready for Genshin to ruin that? That was it. That was the word I was looking for. I'll be real honest with you. All right. It finally time. This dumb spectator of a character. Ah, yes, me. Play Genshin Impact again. We are here in Genshin. I can't avoid this game. I don't know why I keep coming back. Why I keep playing it on stream. Everybody calls me a Genshin streamer. I don't even play this game that much. Well, how is Kenna not a Genshin streamer? Kenna breathes Genshin. Bullshit. Anyway, welcome to 4.6. I hope you guys are ready to witness some character quests, all that fun stuff. We have good old, where is it? We have so many character quests, but we have good old Father's character quests right here. We're gonna be doing that on stream. We might do Ryo's as well, or like maybe we'll do all of the Fontanian story quests today, depending on time. We'll do Arlecchino's, and then we'll see where we are in time. I have so many more to do. We'll get to them. Don't worry. Doing her quest off stream and her grind off stream because I'm too sick right now. Oh, yeah, no, you're totally fine. Don't force yourself to do anything. Other thing, YouTube, I want to pause for a second. I hope you enjoy some Genshin 4.6. Hopefully you've realized that the naming convention titles and on the thumbnails themselves are the updates, not actually the parts. So don't worry too much about that, but that's just going forward. That is what's going to happen. Also, I hope you guys like the new thumbnails. I really like them. I really like doing them. Anyways, this is the new area. This little island here. You go in through this little cave, all the way down to here, and then you go through a teleport point, essentially, and you go to the Sea of Eras Bygone? Of Bygone Eras, my bad. And you swim through this wonderful place. It's all underwater. And then I still don't know where this is. Where are you? I think it's on this level. I don't know where the fuck this... Oh, it's right here. I have to go here. There. Oh, I'll go there. Anyways, I gotta go grab this teleport point and then we'll clear that out. We have to actually go... I think it's here? Maybe not. Maybe it's here. It's here. Okay, we have to go here. I have to do the final part of this quest. I was doing this all off stream because I was like, it's just a world quest. It's not that interesting. I gotta read everything. No, thank you. I don't wanna. Right? I'm good. It turned out to be very interesting. And the very last thing that I saw was like this like big orchestra prepping thing. And I was like, oh, fuck. So I left it and we're able to do it. So hopefully I can catch that on stream because it was very pretty looking. So we're going to do that. That should be fun. And then we're going to jump into the story quests. But the question on everybody's mind, did you summon for Arlecchino or Linny? And if you're asking that question, you're a fool. Because who the fuck would summon for Linny? I'm kidding. Linny's actually a decent character, but Arlecchino's right here. Why would you? And then also, did you summon for the weapon? And as you can see by the bottom left there, with it being 1 out of 2, I did summon for the weapon. Linea's DPS isn't as good as Arlecchino. I mean, anybody's DPS can be good and really fucking good if you build them properly. I've seen Dea's outdamage Arlecchino. It's not hard. It's incredibly hard, but it's one of those things where like any of the DPS characters can be crazy fucking like cracked, but like Arlecchino requires like no effort. Anyways, yeah, I summoned for it. You know what I got instead of that? As I'll be honest with you, it wasn't good. I didn't get her weapon. I didn't get Linny's weapon, actually. I got a 5-star book that I've gotten 2 times beforehand, so that was really unfortunate. Arlie has the capacity to be better than Hu Tao. Arlie has the capacity to be better than Hu Tao in her sleep. Hu Tao got fucking given up on. Who you giving the book? Oh, I gave it to Nouvelette, I think. Hang on. Just go to Nouvelette here. Yeah. So I got this book. So it's refinement level 3. It doesn't do anything, but I don't use him. So I was like, fuck it, you can have it. And I upgraded the book. So there's the book. It's R3 now. Now, I'm going to be honest. There's a good chance that I didn't get the weapon because I decided to be an asshole and summon for her weapon. There's a solid chance that Yae Miku is the reason why the Arlie banner is not giving me any favors. But that's neither here nor there. We have 25 summons and we're nowhere near pity. So fuck it. Maybe we get the banner. We get the weapon. Oh, okay. I'm done. Okay. No, stream's over. I gotta go. I'm gonna get killed. I'm gonna... bye. I'm dying. Oh my god. Somebody fucking clip that. Oh my god. There is no shot. I can't breathe. I can't see. The room is spinning. I'm so lightheaded. I can't. Somebody please clip that. That's insane. I was like, maybe. I want you to know I'm nowhere near pity. Hang on. Look at my history. Look at the history. Look at. I'm nowhere near pity, right? This is where the book is. The book is here. The book is here, right? So this is what? 5, 6, 7. I was 7 in, and I got the fucking weapon. Fuck it. Let's get Linny. Yo, streamer luck, let's go. There is no shot. There is no shot. I can't breathe. Oh my god. Oh, Kenna's gonna fucking kill me. Oh my god, Grem's gonna fucking kill me. There's no way. I'm so sorry. I got it. You know what? In 13 minutes, it's been a successful stream. I'm actually ending it. Fuck it. See y'all later. YouTube. I hope you enjoyed. We're going to raid out to somebody because there's no point in staying. I can't breathe. I can't breathe. This is so dumb. Oh my god. Kenna, would you like to call right now? Are you busy? Kenna, you here? Kenna, oh. Hang on, don't say anything. 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 Okay, now say something.
You motherfucking bitch.
Hello.
You fucking dick.
I didn't. I swear to God, this wasn't planned. This is insane.
Would any better ever again? What the fuck? I won you bad from Genshin. I won you bad from Genshin.
I can't believe it. This is insane. I'm so sorry.
I wanted to see one.
Oh, there it is.
I wanted to see one, and you just whipped away from me, bro. You destroyed my family.
Listen. When you summon on things, it's all in how confident you are. I need to open a window. I fucking chat. I hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a blast. Yuzuki, how the hell you doing? I hope you're doing great.
I'm not doing well. I'm sick.
Oh god, this was not intentional. This was not planned. I am nowhere near pity for Arlecchino, by the way. You'll see this.
Bro, I was gonna fucking log into Genshin and do a little bit of Genshin while you stream it. Like la-di-da-di-da. And then you get Arlecchino C1 without fucking trying.
So here's Arlecchino, right?
Yeah.
That's not the one that I just pulled.
Are you fucking kidding me?
No, because all of this was the rest of the summons that I did for her. 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75. Here's the previous summon that I did that was a 10 pull. I got Mona. And then 80 summons later, all the way at the beginning, I got Arlecchino. So I lost my 50-50 to Mona, then I got Arlecchino. And then, after I got her, I summoned on this banner and lost my 50-50 to that fucking book. So I was like, oof. Well, I don't have the weapon. That sucks. I'm gonna have to deal with that later, but whatever. And then I start stream. And in 2 single pulls, I get her weapon. And in 1 single, I get this. Or a multi, I mean.
My head on a peg.
Another multi, let's go! Okay.
If you ended up with a fucking her again, I swear to God, you would see me on the news.
Yeah, that's probably true. Anyway, so chat, because the secret's kind of out that I did get her. Hey, look, her C1.
I'm gonna kill myself.
Anyway, yeah, I have her. She has some of her set already. It's not great, but it works. And she's been using this, which this on itself.
You actually built her?
Yeah.
Okay, well at least I'm proud of you for that. I'm proud of you for that.
He fits on my team. Why would I not?
Some people are dickheads and they don't build her.
But anyway,
you did that with Ye. You got Ye.
I know Ye doesn't fit on my team.
Weapon, and then you were like, "I'm just not gonna build her," with a smile on your face, and I'm like,
because she doesn't fit on my team.
I was mad at you the rest of the night.
I'm aware. But
I'm still mad at you right now.
Here's the thing. Well, obviously, I have her. Why the fuck would I use Yae Miko with her weapon?
Because you're a girl.
I have no issues looking at her, but she's basically just really extravagant eye candy at this point. She's not replacing any of my team members.
I just build characters because I'm like, you are hot and attractive, and I want you.
Yeah, that's fair. That's very fair. It's understandable. I have not... Look, it's Kenna, everybody.
I'm in apathy.
Anyway, yeah.
Hold on. I need to illustrate how I feel.
Okay.
I need to get out the MS Paint.
Okay.
No need to fret. I shall handle this.
So anyway, chat. Yeah, I pulled her. Here's her spear.
Her spear's really fucking good, though.
Yeah.
That spear is so fucking cool. That spear is so fucking cool.
It's so fucking cool.
It turns into a scythe. Her fucking idols are dope. She only says like one idol line like every fucking 2,000 minutes. Great. Anyway.
I told Gore to go and get her.
Gotta build her spear now. Fuck.
Yeah, no, that one's a pain in the ass.
I got nothing but materials for building weapons, though. I rarely do it. Oh. Hey, Sapphire, how you
I don't know
doing?
if you'll have the material for this one, though.
Wednesdays and Saturdays.
Yeah, I don't think so.
%of max HP. Charge attack hits an opponent. So it literally is just for her. Can you use Bond of Life on anybody else?
No, it's coming out with a Claudine though.
Oh, okay. How am I doing? Oh, I'm doing great.
Yeah, I'm doing fantastic, guys.
Kenna's incredibly sick right now, so Kenna is devoting the last of her rage and spiteful life to yell at me, or basically.
I'm so fucking pissed at you. I'm actually so pissed at you that my PNG is actually bugged.
That makes sense.
I didn't even put effort into this PNG. I just have to look like I've just fucking been hit by a bus.
You flattened roan, Kenna. So, Sapphire. Let me spin you the tail, because I don't think anybody clipped it, and I'll go back and I'll clip it.
The tale of betrayal.
I'll highlight it and send it to Chud, because that needs to be an edit. It's insane. Oh my god. Oh, so basically, Sapphire. I summoned for Arlecchino. I lost my 50-50 to Mona. You know what? I don't have a Mona, so I was kind of happy about that, but also I'm never going to use Mona, so that's fine, whatever. I then spent 80 more summons to get her, and I got her. I got Arlecchino, right? And then this was yesterday, so this would have been Wednesday. I leveled her up. I played around with her for a bit. She was super fun. I was like, fuck it. I should also try to get her weapon. I did 2 multis and got the wrong 5-star weapon, which was a book that I'm never going to use for somebody else. After that, I was like, well, I got no more fucking summons, whatever. Moving on. I get a couple more summons. I'm like, I'll save them for stream. Maybe streamer luck. Stream starts.
And what happened?
Hang on. Stream starts. I do 2 single summons and I get Arlecchino's weapon. Nowhere near pity. Like, legitimately nowhere near pity. I do 2 singles and I get that weapon on the right that you see there. I then jump over here in my just excitement and say, fuck it. 1 multi. Why not? And I get Arlecchino again. So now, I'm currently sitting on a character that Kenna wants really badly with her weapon. Kenna has her weapon and her character, so she's good on that. But her first constellation as well.
C1.
And Kenna desperately wants her C1 right now.
It's the the only C1 that I want, because I have Hutao's C1, so I want to try and get Arle's.
Basically, Sapphire, I walked up to a slot machine after Kenna got up from it. I put in $5 and won $10 million.
That's exactly how to fucking describe it.
Basically. From the slot machine that Kenna was just playing at. I got unbelievably lucky off of, like, nothing.
I can't believe you, man.
Neither can I.
I actually want to write in your chat, pull for Lenny instead, because I didn't want this.
You know what? I saw you write pull for Liddy, and I'm like, ah, man, I'll go for it. So. And then I was like, never mind.
Something you
I just want to be free. I'm tired of you. You're like a whale, but you don't even try.
Oh yeah, also I got her constellation, so I guess we probably... She's fully constellized.
I kept on getting Fremine, and I'm like, there's no issue with this.
How many Fremines do I have?
I have too many of them.
3.
I think
I got 2 fucking Dories.
I am so thankful I didn't get Dory. I like Dory.
Earn her Claymore. She's okay.
I just don't like her gameplay.
You don't like her genie-esque sitting on her ass gameplay?
No.
Why not?
The only electro Claymore that I need is Beto. I still don't have Shivers.
I got her when I was summoning for whatever the last one was.
The last banner was
wherever she showed up the first time. Navia.
Ah, yeah.
I did a
pull for Navia.
I did a 10 pull for Navia and her weapon, and got her weapon and Navia and Chevros.
Because of you now, I have to get C6 out Arlecchino, so I hope you're happy with yourself.
I believe in you, Kenna. But can you outfund me?
What do you mean, can I outfund you?
I'll just pay for her C6.
Don't you fucking dare!
Also, this is the best idol in the game.
Outpaid. I can't be outpaid. I'm broke as fuck, but I can grind.
It's true. There's nothing to grind right now.
There is.
There isn't.
I will get stuff from
You're gonna do achievements?
Story quests.
Oh, right, story quest. But you have what? 1 story quest? 2, maybe?
I have 1 story quest, and then I have
probably a couple
6.
hangouts.
Yeah, I have 6 hangouts.
Also, Sapphire, just in case you're curious on what her weapon stuff looks like. Like, obviously, this is the best idol in the game. She sits in this chair for a while. For like a while.
She's sexy, she knows.
Anyways.
I need her carnally in a way that is concerning to feminism. I'm pretty sure your C1 for her makes that charge cost less.
No, the C1 for her makes the makes her explosion do more damage.
Oh really?
Yeah. Or no, that's this one I mean. Yeah. Does this one do? No, this increases her masquerade
interruption.
thing. Yeah. The interruption thing. What is that?
Staring into my eyes is ill-advised. I can't promise you'll like what you see.
You get away from the wish.
I don't have any more wishes left.
You get away from it.
Exactly. But none of them
her charge attack allows her to fly.
Getting a poo, and then you poo again, and you get her C2. I will hope you know I will be booking a flight to Canada, and I will be in your area.
Fair. Understandable. Also, Sapphire, her spear turns into a scythe. Only for her. So if she's using this weapon, the spear will be a scythe. If other people are using the weapon, it's still just a...
And that's why everyone should get Arlie and her weapon. I'm gonna head because I'm still sick, but I'm so enraged at you.
You know what?
I hope you know that. I hope you know that.
Did you not hear me scream, Kenna's gonna kill me?
No, I did. I was there the whole time. I was sitting there, I was calling, I was like, I'm gonna fucking kill you.
Yeah, no, I didn't have Discord open, so I didn't see anything, and my phone wasn't going off, so I'm just like, oh, and then I look over, and it's just like, just answer the call. I'm like, oh, Ken, are you calling?
Yeah,
anyways, yeah.
I was that close to... I'm actually gonna wring your fucking neck. If I was more... Well, less sick, I would actually be screaming down this microphone right now. You are so lucky.
I am.
You motherfucker.
I don't think I can say no. I'm not. Pretty sure I have to just accept that I have God tier love. I am, in fact.
Yeah, you're God's favorite little princess, man. Fuck you.
Yay.
I'm gonna do the fucking, the Dewey Cox film. Bye, Miko, you never meant anything. Love you.
Go get some rest.
Yeah. I'll see you later,
yeah,
you
bye.
bitch. Bye.
And that was Kenna, everyone. She is going to kill me in game. All of those were in game, by the way, Twitch. Shut the fuck up. Anyway. So yeah, this character's pretty cool. Obviously, I was going to do the bit where I was like, I didn't get her. It's unfortunate. Maybe we try summoning for her. But that kind of went out of the bag when everybody saw me get her constellation. And I was like, well, fuck. So, here we are. But, yeah, so some characters have like a special sprint that they can do. Arlecchino's sprint is not anything unique. It's just her running. But her charge attack gives her this kind of cool sprint, which allows you to go upstairs faster and like hills and stuff like that. So that's super dope. Her walk animation is different, really?
Exactly. But none of them believe me.
Can we play Banker next time?
Time itself is a silence.
Oh. She's got higher hips. Most female walks are bouncy, hers doesn't. I mean, it still is, but it's more, like, it's more stable for sure. Again, because female walk. But her hips are also higher. Anyway. Just gonna grab those for later. I don't believe we can go and grab all of our flowers, though. I think those are still on. I think she's the tallest female in game. She might be. Oh shit, we can. Nice. Unless I just missed it. Oh, we can. Okay. Sir, I wouldn't. Wouldn't. My weapon may not do a whole lot, but it'll still do something. Oh no, those are ones that I just missed. Because not all of them are back. Also, fun fact, people are saying that, okay, so now she can't be healed, right? Nope, she can still be healed. It just has to go through Bond of Life first. So, yeah. You can heal through Bond of Life, you just have to go through it first. So there's that. Alright. Let's go do some story quests. I mean, yeah, she heals if you use the ult, obviously, but it's like if you're not going to use her ult or anything like that, then Okay. Okay, so to sum all of this up, this is an ancient civilization. That cat used to be a spirit. That's a primordial whale. We're going to get to a couple of things here. Basically, you walk into this quest. You fight an animated knight of stone. When you kill it, this cat walks up with a collar and proclaims that it's basically a old king of Atlantis. Basically where we are. You then dive into Atlantis and deal with some spooky ghosts. You then deal with generations of trauma attached to a harp. You sing a fancy song. Everybody is happy. You beat up a boss. The guy who is in the cat passes on. He is no longer with us. Oh, big guy, you scared Oz? Being Cassador? No. That familiar feeling has disappeared. Where has Cassador gone? Has he returned to one of those stone bodies again? Oh, hey, Cassador is no longer with us. That's the evil harp. It's good now, but that was the evil harp. Anyway. Cassador, Monster Oz, he's disappeared along with Boethius and Phobos. Or Boethius, my bad. Boethius, these nuts. After explaining the whole tale to Scylla, which is the giant dragon. Blah, blah, blah. That's right, now all that's left is Ozzy. Meow, meow. Ah, good going, Ozzy. Guess you were just surprised with the big guy's appearance, huh? Who's a brave kitty, huh? That's right, you are. So you vanquished the evil apparition and Cassador, able to fulfill his own wishes. I'm certain his soul has returned to the deep waters and is now reunited with his kin. So long as we complete Ramus's final symphony, we shall be able to send their souls back to the present, back to the high sea. Life flows like water. They will join the current, and one day they will surely be reborn as mortals. Well then, let's begin. Perform this final movement, this final requiem. Oh my god. Final requiem, let's go. I want to make sure my settings are the right things. Bump up music. Yeah, I think this is as good as it gets, chat. I need to turn it up on my end, but... Oh, I can't do co-op mode. Bullshit. I'm getting her C1 even if I have to pay. Oh no, Kenna. It's okay. Just put it on Throne. People will buy it for you, I promise. Show them this clip and then put it on Throne and be like, we have to beat Miko. And I'm sure it'll work. Alright. Just gonna enjoy the end of this. Hopefully it's loud enough for you guys. Just a nice little song to start off stream, basically. You have enough of the Throne? No, you don't. You need more. Oh, the pop-in was a good touch. Space whale! Who they called a dragon. Following the current compromise of congregate souls uncounted, you depart from the underwater realm. Follow the spirit guiding beat. Wow. We did it! After everything is over, you return to where it all began, the town of Petrichor. Yeah! Guess what? I still have to find these two. Lacrimosa, fate is spinning like a loom that never ceases. After being watered by tears, new flowers will bloom forth from the ground. The guilty humans rise from the sea of suffering and return to the womb. O heavens, please grant them peace. So anyway, we still have to find the third and fifth, but not a super big importance right now, so. I finally got into Genshin. You know what I will say though, chat? You know what that theme song reminds me of? And this might get copyright on stream, but that's fine. You know what that theme song reminds me of? Reminds me of this.
Close your eyes, come to me, feel alright, just dance with me all through the night, turn it out, close to you, I feel good, 'cause I just know feeling of you, give it to me, baby.
This song is called Feel from Lies of P. It's the first song you get and the one that hits you the hardest.
Just want you step with me, dance with me, hear with me, feel alright.
And I played it through the entirety of my goddamn playthrough of that game. And it still hits. It's a great song. You guys get a chance to play Lies of P, do it. It's a great game, and it's definitely way nicer to you now. Anyway, that's a 4-minute song. We're not gonna listen to the whole thing. But like, oh my god. That's what that little music box playing was really reminding me of, so. Anyways, is the symphony that Ramus left to us finally coming to an end? We've completed the Requiem, and the souls imprisoned in the ocean depths all seem to have left. Townspeople should be back to normal as well, right? Thank you both for completing this final musical movement. These wishes that have endured for thousands of years. Listen to how French this music sounds. I love it. I can hear I can hear Paris. Probably just because I just watched Ratatouille. It's like whatever that instrument is. Accordion? Probably. So good. How was Ratatouille? It was great. I'm sorry you couldn't stick around for it. It was really, really fun. Although, I still think that you and Graham should absolutely unmute for the next movie stream. Just be your full selves during that. Because I will absolutely just stick around and listen to just that. All right. Whether it's mine, Ramus's, or anyone or that of anyone who wishes to protect the peace of this world. It reminds Paimon of Miss Your Oz. Oh, meow. Like that name too, eh? We're not talking about you right now, though. His soul is returned to the high sea. There, at last, he can be at peace. I imagine that was akin for release to him. As for my kindred and descendants, it seems that a new true dragon has been born to us. Though, as one who is prince amongst Hyrule Vishaps, I should go forth and seek an audience with him. Though it is hard to say if I still count as a dragonborn now. Too much time has passed. So much little in this world has anything to do with me. What do you plan to do next? Well now, it was not easy to regain my freedom, so I believe I shall have a good romp underwater. After all, there are none who shall disturb me any longer. Save you, perhaps. What do you mean, disturb? I jest. Still, are you not due to return to your own place? Let us part ways here, then. Or, so I would say. But further visits on your part would be appreciated. I might get lonely now that everyone is gone, after all. Aw, you just miss us already, don't you big lunk? We will meet again. Ah, looking at you. Even I begin to look forward toward the future of terrestrial beings. Well then, meet again. Skilla leaves amidst the turbulent waves. Well, where should we go next? All right, we should go back to Mr. S and tell him everything is fine now. Oh, we did promise to. Oh, and there's Ozzy too. What should we call him now? Things should get complicated. Anyway, let's get back to town first. Quest complete. Yay. Oh, I think that's dangerous to do here, actually. Yeah, it's a little dangerous to do here, actually. I was like, I don't think this is technically in Fontaine, because it's over there. That would have been unfortunate. Arlecchino dies. I think there's one more part. Or no, is that it? Okay, no. All right, well. Probably time for her quest now, then. But look how lively this town is now. It's Guldani? Really?
Should I base this play on the Lock Knight stories?
Talking about good merchant? What? Ah, there's truly no hope for me. Why did I? Oh, Archons. Why did I do those things? I'm just like that person. I wanted to pull the strings, let others do my bidding. No. Oh. I actually do have to walk up here, but it didn't give me a marker. Whoa. Esther, we're back. Oh, if it isn't... Wait, no. Who are you? Huh? Have you forgotten us already? We're Miko and Paimon. Miko and Paimon? I've indeed heard the tale of these names, but I could have sworn I heard them in a dream. But you were definitely awake then, Este. Also, while we were below, didn't we even see... I dreamed that everyone in town was petrified, turned into statues of stone, leaving me utterly helpless and alone. Till finally, two brave heroes came and shouldered the burden, rescuing everyone. Could it be that it was no dream at all? It's not important. Yeah, after all, everyone's back to normal now, aren't they? But it seems as though everyone had some strange dreams indeed. Just what happened? Could we have all been hypnotized en masse? It would take us ages to explain all properly. Just forget all the hypnosis thing for now. Oh, speaking of hypnosis, you two brought over a cat. It looks quite intelligent. He's our companion. That's true, but we still can't take him with us on our journey. Sure we fucking can. Put him in a bubble. Well now, isn't that a coincidence? Our club just happens to have an open bed for cats available. It's been unoccupied ever since that hypnosis researcher went a-traveling and took his cat with him. If you don't mind, why was that it's a very specific thing. Anyway. You don't mind, leave him here with us, we'll take care of him. Though I can't quite put my finger on it, I feel like we're bound up together. Almost as if by fate. I'll help you take very good care of him indeed. The cattery's on the other side of the building. Just walk over and you'll see it. Okay. This? You said other side of the building, I immediately thought like the back, but you here, I guess. Hey, this will be your home from now on, Ozzy. Meow. It feels a bit weird. Cassador should have already left here, right? So who is Ozzy now? Is it the original cat that had been indwelt by Cassador, or is it the Monsieur Oz that shared all those adventures with us? Paimon's brain is cramping up. Paimon, you're really not suited to be thinking about stuff like this. Paimon doesn't get it at all. Anyway, found a new home for Ozzy now. If we got time, maybe we can come play with him. Also, there's a cat petting minigame. You can come back and talk to the cat, and you can still play the cat petting minigame. Which means that these motherfuckers are taking some events and putting them into the game. Where the fuck is my fucking prop hunt bullshit? Where the fuck is hide and seek? Where the fuck is any of the events that you've put out so far? Where's my potion making, Genshin? Anyway. I'm not upset about that at all. Yeah, we did our commissions. Let's go over here. Where's Dead by Daylight, Genshin? That's the next, Anna, don't you know? That's the next event.
Add Astra. Thank you for complete. Add Astra.
To add Astra Abyssosque, baby. Alright. Now I believe the only thing left to do is the character quest. Again, there's no, like, story quests just because the Archon stuff's already kind of over. So. Enable focus mode. Experience mode. Focused experience mode to avoid conflict with other quests occupying locations. Yeah. Absolutely.
Huh. It's been a while since we visited Poisson. Maybe we should head over and have a look around.
Oh, she's very militaristic, though. Her shoulders, like, don't move. Also, people were saying, I remember way back when they were talking about leaks of Ark, that they were like, oh, when she does her ult, she's going to take off her coat. And it'll just be like her arms and stuff. And like, be pretty cool. She doesn't. But all of her shit's pretty fucking dope. Why would I complain in any way? Claim the key. Also, it's Baiju's birthday today. So if you have Baiju, or if you want to celebrate his birthday, I believe it's today. Anyway, child who doesn't exist.
Never mind. Let them do as they please.
Oh. To Poisson we go.
Hey, traveler. Paimon.
Hey, Linny.
Oh, Paimon knows that voice.
Not see Linny at the bottom of the stairs?
Over here.
What the fuck? Linny, it's been too long. It makes sense that Linny would be a part of the quest that takes us out of this region.
Turns of phrase at the moment, this appears to be quite the fated reunion. Running into you two out of the blue like this has really made my day. I certainly wasn't expecting it.
Was I?
You can say that again. What brings you to Poisson?
Poisson.
Wait, Paimon's got it. You must be here for one of your magic shows, right?
Actually, we've run into a bit of trouble on the home front, so Father arranged for us to stay in Poisson for the time being.
Excuse you? How?
Oh, are Lynette and Fremine here too?
Yep, along with most of the other members of the House of the Hearth. You may have noticed Poisson seems a bit more crowded than usual.
No, because I'm almost never here.
So you're saying nearly the entire organization has moved to Poisson? Sounds like you've run into way more than just a bit of trouble. What's really going on?
Well...
Since the two of you are so curious, Perhaps I can fill in the gaps.
Any particular reason you made literally no noise and are now standing directly behind me? Also, she has really pretty earrings. You know, because Kenna made me watch the, like, animated thing, I'll never get over the fact that her hands are that dark from her curse because she lost a very important person in her life. Anyway.
You scared Paimon half to death.
Some lines really funny.
Father, you're here.
You know, on second thought, maybe we don't need to know. It's all probably super confidential House of the Hearth stuff, right? We totally weren't trying to pry or anything.
You haven't seen her other trailer, have you? Nope. I have not. Hey. Oh, no, that one. Yeah, I've seen that one. Yeah, that one's not as animated. It's not as anime, but it is still really fucking cool. Also, people are saying, Kenna, the lady that's lying in the bed is one of the Fatui, like, duelists. It's like the air one, I think. Or the water one. But yeah. Yeah, because she has the same, like, hair that, like, covers her mask and stuff like that. So they're saying she's, like, one of them. So that's kind of cool. I'll show you the character that I think they're talking about, and then you'll be like, oh.
No need to be nervous. I could sense your genuine concern from your conversation just now.
She's so kind. I'm waiting for her to just go batshit insane for no.
Of course. I can also understand your confusion. Sending so many Fatui here to Poisson, it's only natural that some might suspect an ulterior motive to be involved.
Okay, well, we are a little curious.
I understand. I'm well aware you've had your fair share of confrontations with the Fatui in the past, and I can't exactly guarantee that we'll remain on good terms in the future. As for right now, however, I would say we have little reason to be at odds, wouldn't you agree? The House of the Hearth could stand to be more open with those who have worked so closely with us in the past. As for the issue at hand, well, it hardly relates to any ulterior motive. To be frank, it all stems from a certain rumor circulating around the House of the Hearth. It's an internal matter.
Not great, but go on. Apple, hello. How are you doing? How is things? You know what? Apple's pretty fucking cool. Go follow Apple. If you're not following Apple, do yourself a favor. Follow Apple. Amazing content, super funny, and really, really chill. I good studying, which I hate doing? Well, I hope that it goes well even though you dislike it. I follow Apple, I lurk. Let's go! Proud of you. I hope you have a good time studying and all of the things that you study stay in your head and are applicably used to the thing that you need to study it for. Also, Tristan, how you doing?
What sort of rumor?
Also, we're playing through Arlecchino's character quest right now. If you don't want spoilers for the character quest, that is currently what I'm doing. Just as a heads up for anybody who may be wanting to play this game on their own. Also, Tristan with a Hydrate Pot Check and Stretch. I should do all three. Thanks for... There was a new Primo Gem code. Did you redeem it? No. I should, but I didn't. Which probably means it's like invalid now. But hey, more Primos to try and summon for C2 Arlecchino? I'll do it. Our 2 weapon, maybe? Our 1 weapon, I mean. Here's code. I'll put it in a sec. I can't really put it in right now because I can't pause the game. I still can't pause the game.
A rumor that a certain phantom child is hiding away in the House of the Hearth.
Ghost story?
A phantom child? Ooh, just hearing the name is giving Paimon the creeps.
Oh, TikTok spoiled this, I think.
A spirit that should have long ceased to exist is lurking in the shadows of the House of the Hearth. So I decided to bring the children to Poisson before continuing to investigate the situation. I expect I should be able to track down the spirit fairly quickly. After that, it's just a matter of resolving the situation, if you will. It shouldn't be much trouble at all.
Nobody puts resolving in quotes unless you're planning to somehow kill the spirit. In-game. I just saw this code yesterday, so it shouldn't be expired. Well, hopefully it is not. I will try to put it in. If it says expired, then, well, expired. But if it's not, and I got it just in time, more primos?
If you're curious, or if you still have some concerns, it might be advisable to stick around for a few days. I'm sure the children would be exceedingly pleased to welcome some visitors.
Could you imagine if Genshin gave out 1,000 primos instead of 300 every time they had, like, to fix an issue? Or, like, for server things? That'd be nice.
Lenny, I'll leave you to entertain our guests. I have some matters to attend to.
Of course, Father.
Hell, could you imagine if they did the story missions were co-op? That'd be cool. $300 doesn't even give 2 pulls. No, it doesn't. They should give 320. Honestly, is what they should do. 320. If they just gave 320 for each of the times they fucked up and do the fucking, you know, send you mail things, that would be 2 summons each. That's not bad. That's better. Give us fucking 2 summons instead of this weird, like, summon and a half bullshit. Anyway. I'm complaining about Genshin, shocker, but, like, you know what I mean. I couldn't help but feel intimidated during that conversation with the knave. Now that she's gone, it feels like I can finally breathe again. He also suggested that we stick around for a few days, but...
It has long been a dream of mine to invite you to our home and introduce you to my other siblings.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, you have other siblings.
You're quite well known in the organization already.
Uh-oh.
A lot of people have been talking about you,
Uh-oh.
especially after everything with the prophecy.
Listen, we're supposed to be not known in this world. We should probably tone down our fucking fame.
If you're willing, why don't you stay a while and have a little chat with us?
Stay a while and listen.
Alright. We don't have anything else to do right now anyway. But let's be clear, we're just gonna be there as guests, okay? Don't get any funny. Oh, wait a second. For your guests, that probably means we'll be treated to lots of yummy food, right?
That, oh, wait a second, was delivered so well. It was delivered so well. That's really funny. God damn it, Paimon, don't fucking make me like your lines.
Of course. During our stay in Poisson, we've been helping out the locals
Poisson.
with some fishing. We bring in quite the bounty every day. In fact, today's the perfect chance for me to show you what I can do in the kitchen.
Do you cut the fish with your cards?
Let's go. I'll take you to where we're staying.
Wait, hang on. I need to do something first. Oh, thank God. All right, let's put in a code. Achievements! What did I achieve? Oh, I completed the Canticles of Harmony. Let's go. Did I get an avatar for that? I got an avatar for that? Oh, fuck! Chat. I'm not going to do it, but it is here. God damn it, it's fucking cat. Oh, just in here? Sources? Account routine. Enter redemption code. All right. Hey. More primos? 60 more primos? Let's go. Claim all. Man, 60 primos for doing stuff. Let's go. New mail. Let's go. New summon? Oh, we can do 2 summons? All right.
Fork.
Thank you for the fork, Tristan. Gold.
3. 2.
Hey, sacrificial fragments.
1.
Stop it. No. I think we can go into the shop and get some more stuff here. Oh, we can get... Yo, we can get 5 more summons. Let's go. 5 more summons. Wunk is just a stick. It's a pokey stick. It's a chopstick. Actually, no. It still has the shape of a fork, but it only has the 1 prong. But it's not in the middle. It's like slightly off to the left. Pull on Linny. All right. Instructions unclear. Got Lynette. You don't save for temples? No. There's no reason to. It makes you feel better, like, in your head. That's another 2 pulls, baby! This is why Kenna hates me, by the way. Because I'll do this shit, where I just do single pulls, and Kenna's like, why? And I'm just like, oh. 1. Ah, no. We're not gonna get anything, damn. Lenny! Alright. Close enough. I got Lynette twice. Alright, we're good. Isn't there a higher chance if you pull 10? It's the same chances. It's just you pull 10 at a time. So you obviously always see the purple. But it's not specifically a higher chance in general. Go up. It's the exact same chances. I want Arlie C1. I'll single pull till I get it. That's what I'm doing right now. Oh, I believe in you, Kenna. You got this.
We rented
That's
this
C1.
house from one of the locals to use as a temporary base. I'll come back later and tidy up a bit. After that, it should be all ready for you to stay in tonight.
That's the house we used to capture Farina. I don't want to go in there, actually. I'm okay. Also, I should start playing again. I ain't played in a while. I mean, yeah. Lenny sounds like SpongeBob. Kinda. A little. He does sound like SpongeBob a little. I'll be honest. He does have the same kind of cadence, but he does sound different. But I get that. I do see that now. And I can't unhear it. You know, it would be a higher chance by volume, but not probability. Exactly. You have a higher chance because you're summoning 10 at a time. So obviously your chances are higher because you're doing more at once, but it doesn't actually increase probability. For instance, I was nowhere near pity. I did 2 single pulls and I got the weapon. Sometimes you're just lucky. Also, as for playing Genshin right now, yeah. Right now, they're switching up some things and they're adding in a new mechanic, which Arlecchino is the only one that has right now, but they are adding new characters that are going to use that mechanic more often. So now would be a good time to jump into it to get Arlecchino or a chance at Arlecchino and attempt to get on top of that mechanic before they fully implement it. That wouldn't be too terrible. If I was able to choose a superpower, it'd be the power to change probability of anything. My superpower would be shapeshifting. For no particular reason. None at all. Kenna, have you been on TikTok lately? Because I've sent you a couple. Dude, Actually, chat, if you could choose a superpower, no like limits or like weird drawbacks or anything like that. If you could just have a superpower, what would it be? Farm engagement, YouTube, what would yours be? Anyways, let's see if anybody comments. Literally change the probability of getting Kratos back in Fortnite. You could change it to just 100%, yeah. I need to go through all the TikToks you sent me. I just got back today. Hey, take your time. I was asking if you have opened TikTok into whoever I want. Exactly. Shapeshifting fairy. We're also welcome back, Kenna. I'm sorry you're sick. Hope you feel better soon. I'm sorry I made it worse.
Awesome, thanks! So, where are we off to now?
Well, when I happened to run into you two earlier, I was actually in the middle of distributing some supplies. With this many people staying in Poisson, we have to bring in outside supplies every now and then. I should probably make sure the rest of these provisions get delivered. Otherwise, people might start to get antsy.
Okay, we'll come with. There are all sorts of rumors about your organization floating around out there. Paimon's not sure if she could even take a wild guess as to what's true and what's not.
Yeah. Surely none of the wild guesses could be correct.
But now that we finally have the chance to see a day in the life of the house, we can take a good look at how you operate.
Oh, yeah? Is it a bunch of extortion? Take these supplies or we'll fucking kill you in-game.
Well, you're more than welcome to come along. Just follow me.
I'd follow you, but you're not fucking here. You have 5 primos? Let's go! Kenna did an achievement.
Linny, we're finally here. The supplies. I'm assuming you've...
Brought them with me? Yep, here you go.
Brought them with me? Yep. Here you go.
Hello? Something caught your eye?
It's the Traveler in Paimon!
Back up 6 feet.
No
Back up 6 feet! I don't like kids!
Come here, everyone!
What?
Hurry! The Traveler and Paimon are here!
I'll have no personal space on this day.
One at a time, please. Don't crowd around them all at once. We don't want to scare off our guests now, do we?
I would like to have the endless possibilities of fractal reality, which is the endlessness would envelop all possibilities, conceivable and inconceivable powers and existences. Okay. One rule. Pick one thing. One thing. You don't just get to be God. That's different. You don't get to have seamless fractal realities at your fingertips. One thing. Like super strength or flight or like X-ray vision. One thing. I'd like the power over every type of matter. No, like... like, if you think like X-Men... X-Men? Do I say X-Men weird? Anyway, we won't worry about that right now. But if you think about them, they have like an ability that makes them really good in one area. That. We're not going to count fucking Xavier's kid, because that's bullshit. Or Jean Grey's kid. Just think like that. Goddamn. My pen disappeared and a screw fell out of my chair from God knows where. Oh, well. Apple's about to explode. The pen disappeared and unscrewed your chair. You have an evil pen on the loose. I hope you find it. Good luck. Time control. That's cool. Oh, man. You say Tristan Shadow the Hedgehog.
Oh, it's alright! Gotta say, Paimon didn't realize we were this famous.
But that's Keanu Reeves. So we live in a world where Keanu Reeves is Shadow the Hedgehog. Just need to let that one exist for a second. Okay.
Of course! Father and Linny have told us so much about you.
You've what?
Father told us about how you helped Linny. According to her, you're a trustworthy friend. And as far as she's concerned, that's pretty much the highest compliment we've ever heard her give. As you can imagine, everyone's been very curious about you.
Oh. Arlecchino's nice? What? Hayden Christensen was rumored to be shadowed. You know what? That would have also been pretty interesting. But I think it's confirmed that Keanu Reeves is actually... Right? That's confirmed now, right? Darth Vader is shadowed. That would have been pretty dope. And I do like Hayden Christensen. I think he did a good job.
the Traveler is so strong that she can move a mountain with her bare hands. I heard Paimon eats so much that she can clean out the entire pantry in Hotel Tabor in just 3 days.
Yo, the Traveler, super fucking strong, can move a mountain. Yo, Paimon, a lot of food.
Wait a second! That's the rumor you heard about Paimon? Oh, not cool at all!
It's not wrong. Also, mine's a bit of a stretch.
Oh, wait! When guests visit, you're supposed to give them gifts and stuff, right?
You don't have to. It's okay.
Oh, we don't need something like that. Besides, we don't have anything to give to you!
Also, we're the guests here, I think, technically, right? So I think that's us giving to you.
Come on! We insist! I can give you some of my new potions. Just pick your
What?
poison. And by that, I mean medicine or actual poison. I've got both.
Not sure how I feel about this child. Terrifying. Why did you just admit you make poisons? Huh is right. What the fuck?
Or maybe Shaplo can teach you guys about stealth. He's super good at it. He's never been caught.
What are these kids on?
Ah, now that's not a bad idea. I know you usually prefer to fight head on,
know you
but
usually
it
prefer
never
to
hurts
fight-
to expand your bag of tricks, right? When it comes to eliminating your enemies, staying quiet can go a long way. Trust me, I would know.
Bruh, have you never seen me do stealth missions? I just crouch and everybody forgets I exist. Because they need to learn to survive? Okay. Okay.
I was poisoned not too long ago, and I'm still dealing with the after effects. So I'm not quite as good as I was before, but I can still give you some pointers.
Wait. When you said gifts, Paimon didn't think you meant poison and stealth tactics.
Stealth tactics! Love it. God damn it. Paimon keeps delivering banger lines. He's a fucking bitch. Anyways, it's not a town of thieves and ninjas, but it is a town of bodyguards and secret agents. So technically, and I think these are the people from the House of the Hearth. So like, I think these ones are... These are the ones from House of the Hearth? They might just be the ones in Poisson. But a lot of people in Poisson are like... Because they're serving Navia to do like different jobs and odd tasks and stuff like that and being her bodyguards, essentially. So they're all trained really well. I tried reaching for where the Mrs. Screw goes and I got greets all over my hands. Uh-oh. I'm concerned about this chair of yours. Are you sitting on an engine? These are the Hoth kids? I thought so, but I wasn't sure. But they, yeah.
But those are the best things we can give you. You don't like them? Ooh, how about this? Tell me the name of someone who really annoys you, and we'll teach him a lesson for you.
Oh, Fultz. Dangerous suggestions keep coming one after another. You start to feel a bit overwhelmed.
Fold, Selwar. I think that's enough suggestions for now. When it comes to being a good host, it's the thought that counts.
Oh man, tell them a name of a person who annoys you. Miko. Perfect. Anyway. I really don't have anybody that annoys me. Well. Yeah, no, that's just me. It's just me. I put Paimon. If I put Paimon, there's a chance that Grem could take a stray bullet, and I don't want to do that. The typical gamer chair with a bunch of screws. It sounds like it's not. Well, Kenna, only 2 of those people are going to get hit because Gore doesn't exist anymore. It's Graham.
You don't need a physical gift to make our guests happy. In fact, pestering them with suggestion after suggestion might make them more annoyed than anything. I would say your enthusiasm has certainly gotten across.
I'm not calling it Graham. Well, you know, that's your own loss then, I guess. No C1 for you. Clicks button. Anyway. Looks like your C1 luck is now my C2. And if I get C2, I'm moving. I'm graduating and I'm ending stream. I see only one option, Paimon. We definitely feel the love. Absolutely.
Awesome. It's been so long since we've had guests to play with. If there's anything you need, just let us know.
You know what would have been really cool is if instead of showing us a bunch of no-face NPCs for the House of Hearth characters, it would have been really cool to see like a bunch of unique playable characters in like the future, like that a bunch of 4 stars essentially. That would have been really cool. Instead, Genshin's like, no, we can't have too many 4 stars. That's insane. Why not?
Yeah, especially if it's poison
Small
or
indie
something.
devs. Yeah.
I've got all sorts of potions for that.
If I get C2, I will willingly allow it. I just, like, that's it. GG's, I'm done.
Well, we'll talk to you all later. We've still got supplies to distribute.
True. Also, Kenna, what if I had hit multi and gotten 2 Arlequinos? Oh, streamer luck is too high, dude. Am I dreaming? Is this real? Yeah, we're good. I'm sending you all my luck just for the Super Bowl. I'd do it.
All right, see you later.
Bye-bye. Thanks for coming out. Sonic? Hang on. Was Chapeau Sonic? Sonic?
Bye.
You're too slow. I like chili dogs and running real fast.
Lenny, about all that poison and stealth tactics talk just now.
Lenny. Line delivery is on point.
Scared you, did it? That kind of talk comes with being part of the House of the Hearth.
Did you not meet Arlequino, who's like the leader of the house? Like, did you not think that torture would be at the top of their list and like getting rid of people?
When Foltz was really young, he strangled all of his family pets. Just out of curiosity. He was labeled a dangerous problem child and was abandoned by his family.
Yeah? Okay.
Elwar has an unnatural obsession with potions. Father has forbidden her from trying all the different concoctions she comes up with, but she still tries to test them in secret. You really have to keep an eye on that one.
Okay, so the children are terrifying. What do the grown-ups do?
Chaplot is around my age.
He's
While
not.
I'm mainly responsible for collecting intelligence, he handles surveillance. He's very passionate about his work and has no reservations about taking on some very difficult missions.
Dude, he's 6 feet tall and looks like he's the age of 40 bracket. How the fuck is he your age and your... What? No. Wrong model for that kid right there. Is Lenny fucking 33? What?
I know you two probably aren't used to that kind of talk.
What about the other two?
You, they only had the best of intentions. Things like stealth tactics and developing different poisons, they really mean a lot to them. They were just trying to share the best of what they could offer, that's all.
Well, which is understandable. Fair. Can we double back to the kid who decided to just strangle all of his family's pets for no reason? Can we bounce back to that one and really have some discussion? Just for like a second? No? Okay. Talk about it later then, I guess. Yeah, what about these two? They don't even get names! They don't even get names! Yo, these two got fucked! Alright, well. This way. They like me for real, for a small indie devs, for real. Also, Visa should send you the luck, not me, but I mean, I'll take it.
Filial, supplies are here.
Uh-oh, we only named one character. Is the other one just a nameless person?
Thanks. And who are these two? Outsiders?
Traveler? Bitch, don't call me a fucking outsider. I saved Fontaine. The fuck?
Allow me to introduce you. This is the Traveler and Paimon.
How do you not know who I am?
Oh, you're the famous duo I've been hearing so much about.
Dope, cool, thanks. Now you know who I am.
It's nice to meet you. I heard you've traveled to all sorts of places. Is that true?
Everywhere except for 2. 3.
Of course! We're making our way all across to that!
For some reason, we've forgotten what that reason was. So, you know, here we are.
Oh, good for you.
Excuse me?
You must be pretty familiar with Fontaine by now, then. Have you seen the new opera that started running recently? I think it's called... The 4,000 Thieves?
My jaw just dislocated, I swear. Not a great problem to have as a streamer.
Oh, this is the first we've heard of it.
It seems like it's going to be fantastic. From what I've been able to tell from the posters, anyway. You should definitely check it out if you have the time.
I don't, actually. Sorry, busy.
Oh, and there's the Blind Maiden,
I'm in.
too. That one is supposed to have audience interaction. Seems pretty interesting.
Do we get to throw fish on stage? I love that audience interaction. It's a great time.
After
Oh.
this mission is over,
I didn't read it. I looked
I'll
up
go
and it
get
was
a
fading.
manicure.
Oh, maybe I should dye my hair. Wonder how much it'll cost.
Maybe I should dye my hair and get my nails done. Fuck it. Maybe I want to treat myself.
Is it just Paimon, or do these two seem much easier to get along with than the others? Looks like the House of the Hearth has some normal members after all.
Don't call them fucking normal, you bitch.
I heard that.
Oh! Oops.
I'm guessing you're referring to Foltz and the others? Yeah, we're definitely not all like them.
I bet those crazies are practically foaming at the mouth right now. I'm sure they just can't wait to get back to Snezhnaya to carry out the plan.
Can we not announce fatuity movements in front of the person trying to stop most of them? Eh?
That's enough, Filial.
Also, why you gotta be so mean to the others? I mean, one of them's really into poison. The other, which is a sociopath. But listen, they're probably fine.
Don't talk about family members behind their back, right? Whatever. Let's go.
Wow.
Guess this is goodbye then. If you ever have some time, we should go see the opera together.
She's a bit of a bitch. Be honest.
Well, that's it for the supplies. We should probably head back as well.
Why'd she have to say it so, like, bitchy? Like, don't talk behind their back. It's like, okay, but don't. You don't want people talking behind your back. You don't want horrible things said about you behind your back. Why the fuck would you do it to other people? That simple. Just don't do it.
Well, they didn't seem too happy with each other. Seems like there could be something more going on here.
It's better not to pry.
You're right. We're only here as guests after all.
Let's just have good food and dip.
Linny's getting super far ahead. Come on, let's catch up.
The house is right there. What? He's not going that far. Oh. Did go that far. Fuck me. Look at that.
So, what do you think of the members you've met so far?
Oh, they've certainly got a lot of personality. Is how you describe a bunch of weird people. That's just awesome. Listen, they're all unique. They're great people. Seem very
Well,
kind.
Father is always encouraging us to be strong-willed and independent. So if there's one thing we've got, it's people who aren't afraid to speak their mind.
That why Filial's such a bitch?
Well, I should probably get cooking. Want to join?
I don't know how to cook.
Of course!
And she'd eat all her food.
Then let's head out and... Huh? Fremine, what are you doing here?
Well,
It's Gram's favorite twink.
Hey, nice to see you again.
Oh, you too.
Yeah.
I heard you're here as guests of House of the Hearth.
Uh-huh.
Welcome.
Hello.
We were just going to make some food. Why don't you come along? I could use some help in the kitchen, and I seem to remember you mentioning you wanted to make seafood soup for the traveler in Paimon.
Seafood soup? Oh, Paimon is drooling already.
I wish they had like a slurp sound effect. Like she was like... It'd be great.
Were you looking for something just now, Fremine? Maybe
No.
I can help.
Not at all.
It's nothing. I just wanted to see if there were any extra supplies.
Yeah, we've got some left over. What do you need?
Some food and water. And some clean cloth.
You guys do share one, huh?
No problem. Give me a second here. Food, water... Wait a minute. What do you need all of those for? You're not on any missions as far as I'm aware, and you were just going to come eat with us. So what's this all about?
I thought I'd grab an extra portion because I get hungry at night. Could be because I'm growing, you know, and...
Fremine, you remember what I told you? You're not like me. Your lying skills still need some work.
Yeah. But don't bother trying. I can read your face like a book. What chapter are we on?
Tell me what's going on. Is it really bad enough that you have to keep it from your own brother?
Probably. Probably. Also, brother, I fear I have the illness. There.
Maybe it'll be better if we gave them some space.
Anime noises.
This is the first time I've seen that kind of look on your face. Whatever happened, does it have something to do with Father?
Yes.
Why you speak like that? Why is everything a grunt with you?
Just follow me.
I don't wanna. I have to? Fuck. Oh, fuck! Chat, do you see who I see? She's got pink hair and a white dress. No, right? Clearly no, right? Surely
Something
not.
You wish to report? Go on. You have my undivided attention.
Look, cat. No, they wouldn't. Okay. All right.
You're back. Oh, and you've brought some friends with you this time.
Hello, my name's Linny. I grew up in the House of the Hearth. And you are?
Hi, Lenny. I'm also a child of the House of the Hearth, just like you.
Huh. Well then. You know, I was thinking, like, how could they make, if you know who is a boss, then, like, how will that work story-wise? I think I get it now. I don't know who this lady is, but this is some mighty thin ice.
You can call me Clairvy.
I fucking won't, actually.
Clairvy?
It's nice to meet you. Does that name ring any bells, Lenny?
No, not at all. That's not a name we have on our roster, I'm sure of it. What I'm not sure of, though, is how she managed to sneak in.
Oh, you know, the twink.
She must be the phantom child Father's been searching for. From the looks of it, I'm guessing you were the one that found her, Fremine. You, haven't told Father, have you?
No, I haven't told anyone. I've just been keeping her hidden.
Wow, that's not a fucking good move, but go on.
For how long?
About half a month now.
Jesus. You know what? You're a great smuggler, apparently.
So ever since we got to Poisson, then, do you have any idea what you're doing?
I know what I'm doing.
Oh, suddenly you have conviction? You're keeping your father's fucking friend. This is such a bad plan.
Really? Because from where I'm standing, it looks like you're hiding the very person Father has been trying to find. If Father finds out about this, everyone involved is going to be punished. You know the rules of the house, Fremine. I know you do. Father doesn't tolerate any form of betrayal. So why are you doing this?
Good question. Please answer. Fremine, I love you, but you're acting dumb. Well, maybe Fremine's got reasons.
I've thought it through. And I just can't hand her over like that.
Not great reasons, but Fremine has a reason.
Lenny, don't you remember last year? Sheplo nearly died after getting poisoned during that one mission. He wasn't able to get back before the poison started taking effect, and not a single person was there to help him. That night, while I was sleeping, I heard a voice telling me to go save him. I opened my eyes, but I couldn't find the source of the voice. I thought maybe I was just hearing things, but I went to look for him anyway. Luckily, I got there with enough time to save his life. That feeling of being haunted, of hearing voices, it's happened many times in the House of the Hearth. I'm sure you've noticed.
I only have one real problem with this. Why is she younger? She should be older, right?
So what you're saying is, that was her? She was the one who spoke to you that night?
Also, Hannah, Fremine can't be schizo. The lady is right there.
Unless there are other spirits roaming around the House of the Hearth, I don't think there's any other possibility. If Clairvy were our enemy, it wouldn't matter whether she was a spirit or an actual child. I would have acted without a second thought, because that's what Father ordered us to do. But she's been living with us, helping us from the shadows all this time. I think that makes her family. I couldn't just hand her over to be dealt with. Not when there's so much we still don't know.
Hey, this is a form of life and a part of history that you don't need to know, actually.
So what's your plan then? You can't keep her here forever. Someone is bound to find out eventually.
Yeah, like Father.
I haven't thought that far yet.
Of course you haven't.
I don't want to disobey an order from Father, but I also don't want to put Clairvy in danger.
Curse you, free will! Anyway.
Come with me. There are a couple things I'd like to say to you in private.
Most of them starting with the letter F, C, and D. Snuts. Ha! Anyway. God, I think I'm funnier than I am. Don't watch the stream.
Those two sure care a lot about each other.
Could you not speak to me, actually?
Well, they got a funny way of showing it. From where Paimon was floating, it sure seemed like they were about to bite each other's heads off.
Bro, this quest is evil? Well, you know Genshin. They wouldn't put out an anime short like that if they weren't going to make the quest fucking worse.
No way. They have a really deep bond. I could tell right away, because I also have a friend like that.
Don't say her name. Who?
I just don't know how long that kind of bond can last.
What do you mean?
The darkness in the house runs deeper than you can imagine. No one can get out alive.
Cool. What's that supposed to mean?
I'm sorry, Linny. I really didn't mean to drag anyone else into this.
Oh, really? You didn't mean to? 'Cause I, for one, wish you did.
Huh? What do you mean?
You know, when we were younger, you didn't call me Linny. You called me brother, just like Lynette. We grew up together, the three of us. We were all orphans, all rescued by father. Of all the siblings in the House of the Hearth, I think our bond was the closest. Later on, when you started calling me Linny, I wasn't actually surprised. After all, Lynette and I are related by blood. We've had to depend on each other to survive long before we joined the house.
Hold up. Back up. Why don't you have cat features then? Moving on.
Linny,
The darkest and most difficult moments of my life happened before you and I had ever met. I'm sure that's true for you as well. Even so, Fremine, we've stood by each other for all these years now, and to me, that means more than blood.
I believe Linny has cat feet he hides with boots. That would make sense.
You and Lynette are the most important people in my life. No one can replace you. So I won't let you face anything alone. Not if I can help it.
You know how many red, anime death flags I'm getting right now? If I wasn't sure that these were all characters that are playable and, still in the game, I'd be concerned. Because nobody who says that line in anime makes it through the anime. I'm sorry. That doesn't work. You don't get to be like, I won't let you face anything alone. I'll do everything I can. No one can replace you. Everything, you are important to me. They die in season 2. it's... I got bad feelings.
Oh, looks like things are getting kind of heated between Linny and Fremine. Maybe we should go check on them.
Nah, I'm sure they're fine.
Oh, it's raining. I should put my clothes away.
Raining what? And where? What do you mean it's raining? Holy fuck, she disappeared like a ghost. Oh, fuck you, game! You called out for fucking... Yeah?
It's time to leave.
You're gonna call out for Poirier? Are you? Yeah? This is a very odd screenshot to take, but, Yup. Anyway. Hey, guys. How are you guys doing? I'm dealing with something.
Hey, you two! Hope we aren't interrupting anything. Like a fight, or...
Hey, why is a slow reprised version of your theme playing? You good? You were just talking about what we were going to do after all this. Uh-oh. Persona theme starts playing in reverse. I think this is one of the only story quests excluding Farina's where it's focusing on the characters. Yup. That's not good. something so bad is gonna happen.
Wait a minute, Fremine. You're not crying, are you? Is everything alright?
Everything's fine. Thanks for asking.
Hey, man, you want a hug? That was... Oh my god, my poor baby. Are you okay? You're not okay. You're clearly not okay. Do you need a hug? Everything's not fine.
Well, we're all friends here, right? We've been through so much together, so if there's anything we can do to help, just say the word.
Paimon saying the only line that has mattered in this entire game, since the start, actually.
It's just a small family dispute. It's not something our guests should trouble themselves with. In fact, it might be better if your stay ended here.
Fair, but sometimes having guests around can come in handy.
What are you getting at, Travis?
When guests are around, families are often on their best behavior. And any disputes are less likely to escalate. That's what you're trying to say, isn't it?
Yeah, unless fucking... unless Arlecchino shoots me through the fucking roof with a kick, I'm probably going to be the best chance you guys have of making sure that she doesn't, you know, continue. Exactly. I think it'll be better if we stick around.
I just... Thank you. I was really hoping to keep you out of it. But even if I could think of some other reason to turn you away...
For the traveler, she might need to,
I'm
yeah.
not sure I could convince you. I know things could turn dangerous, so I promise you this. From now on, I'll protect you like my life depends on it.
Dope. Also, Kenna, it's important to remember two big things here. One, that was a previous Fatui, like the Harbinger, still strong, right? But we've beaten several of them at this point. Like, and the Travelers also fought the Archons, who are stronger than the Harbingers. So, like, well, more specifically, we beat Raiden. And Raiden is definitely stronger than the Harbingers. I don't think the Traveler will be OP, but I do think Arlecchino's going to have to put in a little extra leg, you know? And I have to actually try.
Me too.
Well, back to the matter at hand then. If we don't plan on handing Clairvy over to Father, then our only other option is to solve the mystery of her identity before Father is able to track her down.
Fuck, that's our only option? Are we sure? We can't just leave Fontaine? I hear Sumeru is really nice during this time of year.
That means finding out where she came from and what she's doing here. Then we can send her on her merry way and pretend like none of this ever happened.
I've tried that already.
And?
And... nothing. I tried taking her somewhere really far away, but... after some time, she just reappeared.
Oh, good. She's a reoccurring nightmare. Got it.
She even came with us all the way to Poisson. It seems like wherever the house is, she follows.
Just gonna let it stay on this screen for a second. Look how happy she is. Anyway.
I don't know much about spirits. Do you two have any ideas?
No, but we can ask Hu Tao.
Let's see here. Paimon remembers hearing something like, if you fulfill a spirit's last wish before they died, they'll let go of whatever's keeping them here and return to the ley lines.
Dope. Hey, her last wish is finding her friend.
Oh, it's just that Paimon doesn't really remember where she heard that, so it's not guaranteed to work or anything.
Fuck you. Hu Tao said that. You don't remember? Bitch.
Well, sounds like it's worth a shot. Guess that means we should go ask her about her wish. But first, Fremine, I need you to promise me something.
What is it?
I need you to promise me that this will stay between the two of us. We're the masterminds behind this whole thing. No one else gets involved. Can you do that for me?
Ooh, Lenny, you're really putting yourself right in the harm's path, huh? Ooh, if you weren't a playable character and Genshin wasn't a pussy, you'd be dead.
Of course. I promise.
If Genshin played mean ball, a lot of these characters would die, but they'd still be playable characters. And that would be a really good game.
All right. Then let's seal the promise just like when we were kids. Fist bump on 3. Ready? 1, 2, 3. I swear.
Fuck! Well, Lynette's in on it too, then. Lynette? That's the most animation Genshin's had in a story quest. Holy shit.
Whoa!
Lynette!
Bruh, what?
But what a surprise. What brings you here, dear sister?
Do you really think any of that's going to work?
And, when exactly did you get here?
You're an idiot, brother.
Correct.
And you too, Fremine. You
Really?
3, Traveler.
Ah!
And you 4, Paimon.
Well, hang on now. I didn't do shit. I was just standing around.
Wait, what did we do?
I've seen Clairvy around the House of the Hearth before. I hadn't seen her in Poisson, so I figured she must not have come with us. But it turns out you were just hiding her.
I really like Lynette. I really like Lynette. Probably one of my favorite 4 stars, to be completely honest with you. I like her kit. She's a cool character, and she's a cat. 10 out of 10. And she's a cool magician. If Genshin was mean, it'd be Honkai. True.
I heard you talking about your plan. Rather than steering clear of the situation, I'd rather fully join in.
Fair. Good sibling.
If you don't agree, I'll have no choice but to report everything back to Father. Simple as that.
Fuck. Okay. If you don't let me into the clubhouse, I'm telling Dad.
You're not giving us much wiggle room here, Lynette. Well, I guess we're all in this together then. After we talk to Clairvy, we'll figure out our next move. There's no time to lose. Let's go.
Fuck.
I'm full. Thank you for bringing me this food, you guys.
What even is that? Lasagna? Waffles? Eggs? Pancakes? What are you? A Monte Cristo?
She said she's full, but the food doesn't look like it's even been touched.
Well, she's a spirit. She can't actually eat.
That's right. Based on what I've been able to observe, it doesn't seem like Clairvy can interact with the physical world at all.
Man, that might be fucking not true.
Still, when she's presented with food, she'll always linger around it for a good little while. Maybe, in her mind, she really is eating those things.
Does she know that she has already passed away?
I've tried to ask her, but she didn't answer. My guess is that she's just as confused as we are. Or maybe she couldn't understand the question at all.
Man, this quest is not nice.
Clairvy, if you've got some time, I'd like to ask you a few questions.
Ask her opinion on cake. Clairvy, what's your opinion on cake? Oh, my bad. Ooh.
Sure.
Her opinion is sure, apparently.
Oh, another new friend. Hi, I'm Clairvy.
Hello.
Oh.
Clairvy, how did you join the House of the Hearth?
Let's find out if it's the same fucking person.
Huh? Isn't it the same for everybody? The knave brings you here and then you can't leave.
It's just that your name, it's not on the roster. and I've never seen you before.
Hmm.
The roster? Oh, I get it now. I think there might be some things you don't know about this place. The people in charge, they're not as nice as they look. They say they keep a roster, but it's not complete. There are a lot of people who aren't on it, and never will be.
And the juxtaposition of her saying these lines in this cutesy voice, and then the content of the lines, really bad.
In this house, some people are family, and other people are just test subjects. Those kinds of people aren't ever going to get a place on the roster, unless it's the roster of people who've been executed.
Oh! Okay.
Wait, does that mean the knave... She...
For knave.
Is there anyone that can vouch for you?
Perry. She's my best friend. She's the only one I trust in this place.
Hey, what does she look like? That should be a next fucking question you ask her.
Have either of you heard of that name before?
No. Wait.
No.
Me neither.
Her nickname was Perry. Yeah, it was. Yep. Perrier.
Clairvy. Perry. Neither of those names are on the roster.
Two questions would come up immediately in my head if I'm talking to this woman. Hey, what does she look like? And is that her full name or is it a nickname? Real simple. And then when she describes fucking Arlecchino, you can be like, oh, shit. Because now you have to talk to her anyways. And it would literally just clear up this entire quest. But go on.
But it seems like she's telling the truth. Either that, or this kid's already got a bag of tricks bigger than mine. Maybe we should try a different approach.
And I wonder who that could be. Yeah.
Clairvy, do you have a wish?
A wish?
It can be anything you want. Just imagine. It's your birthday, you're blowing out the candles, and your wish is...
Don't say one last day with Perry.
To go outside.
Ooh, fuck me, that's actually worse. Ow. Okay, cool, thanks.
Where the sun can find me.
Fucking shit!
That's it? Well, that sounds easy enough. The darkness in the house runs deeper than you can imagine. No one can get out alive.
We're not even at the sad part of the fucking quest yet. We just started. We're only like an hour in. Fuck. Okay. What did she mean by that? Things can't be this simple.
Okay, time to divide and conquer. Listen up. I've got a plan.
Sure, man, go.
I'll try and find a way to use basic illusory magic to take Clairvy outside and bring her somewhere with sunlight.
Not gonna be that easy, but sure.
Lynette, try and find the list of executions that Clairvy was talking about, and see if her name is on it.
That's a worse plan.
Fremine, you stay in Poisson. We can't be the only ones who've had run-ins with Clairvy. I need you to collect intel on everything she's said and done.
Yeah, we just gotta get her outside with her friend. Hey, last time she was outside with her friend, she had a new addition of steel added to her body.
Understood.
I'll try my best.
What about us? What should we do?
Keep an eye on her.
I really appreciate your willingness to help, but this is a family matter. I don't want to drag you in too deep. It's too risky.
What the fuck is too risky? I fought gods, bitch. What the fuck you mean too risky?
Let me think. Since Father considers you to be guests, maybe you could stick by her side for a little while.
Oh no.
You don't need to do anything except keep up some nice, casual conversation.
Dope. Hey, go stick next to Arlecchino and don't fuck up.
Ah, Paimon gets it. You want us to distract her.
Oh god, we're gonna die. How should we contact you?
I'll give you a magic bird. If Father suspects something, All you need to do is release it when she's not looking, and it'll alert me that something's wrong.
She has 360 degrees of vision. When the fuck is she not paying attention? Are you kidding? What? When am I... We're gonna die. In-game. It's over.
Of course, that's only as a last resort. If Father doesn't seem to notice us, there's no need to make contact. We'll reconvene here tonight after all's said and done.
Dude, we're gonna take one step out of Poisson and Arlecchino's gonna be like, where is she?
If the worst case scenario happens and we're discovered, just tell Father everything. We're not going to let our guests get punished for our own actions. That's where we draw the line.
OBS stuttering but not fully freezing? Progress? Thanks, OBS. Anyway.
You too. Okay, this is where we part. Father should be at the beach nearby.
Oh, next to the gravestones? Oh, that'll go well. All right, let's go say hi.
I really hope this goes well. No, it has to go well. That's the only way this can get resolved.
Uh-oh. Welp. She's only 200 meters away. God, her fucking scythe is so pretty. I'm so glad I have it. No shade thrown at all. It's just like genuinely. Oh, it is raining. Oh. Concerning in its own right. It's really coming down. Hydro Dragon, don't cry! Fucking striking me down with lightning.
Wouldn't dare strike our path.
Thanks. I already have to deal with Arlecchino. I don't know that I can deal with lightning strikes while dealing with her. Oh, good. She's talking with somebody. Oh, fuck. She's talking with Child. Child's back? Right. Heard it all. Anyway, archive. I wanted to show off that enemy. I forgot. Living beings. All the way down to Fatui. Her. This is the people that we're saying was in the bed. The Frost operative. Also, Tristan with the hydrate and posture check, but Kenna stealing the stretch.
Is ever trying to tell us something and we don't know how to hear it anymore?
Just want you to stop saying odd shit. Thank you so much, as do all three. I love those shoes. What? Also, these characters, these two Fatui operators, are so fucking cool looking. More women in suits. But more specifically, look at this one. Fuck. Where's that suit in fucking Rise of the Ronin, huh? Anyway. I expected this from Beezus, but this is betrayal. Betrayal of the highest order. Also... Is it? What would it be under? Ah. So this is the new enemy type that you have to fight. It's super easy. You just drain its shield and then destroy its health. Not hard to fight. Very, very easy. And this is the new boss. Literally the same thing, just a little bit more health. Anyway. Looks fucking cool, too. I'm missing a boss? Okay, well, we know this one. Who the fuck is this? What boss am I missing? We know this one. after him, it was... Kenna, I'm gonna slap you. She's here. Who's this one? Yes, I'm aware. We know who this one is. She's new. So she's after this. That makes sense. Who did I miss? Did I not do something in Sumeru? There's a lot of quests I haven't done that you need to really, like, you need to narrow it down. I think it's a boss in Sumeru, but I don't know who. We fight Nahida? I don't know. Also, saying what quests have you not done is, it's so funny because, you know, most of them. I don't think I've done any of the fucking hangout quests, by the way. Oh, no. We did this one. We did no else. Yeah, I don't know who that is. It's not this. Because, you know. Oh. Oh, it's the fucking... It's the Dendro Dragon, right? Is that what it was? The Dendro Dragon? The big fucking, like, snake thing? Because I think Grem did that, and I didn't. Because I was like, I'm good. I don't think I need that thing for anything. You're wrong. The Dandruff Dragon. Yeah, I believe it's for... Nahida's, talents. No. Who the fuck is it for? Is it for Al-Haytham? Or... It's legit just a story boss. Yeah, but they all give something. Whatever. Not gonna fight her anyways. Hey, me!
It's the knave and child.
Kenna's sick, I won't make the joke.
Hey, aren't you supposed to be in Snezhnaya recuperating? What are you still doing in Fontaine?
Oh, it's you two. I didn't expect to run into you here.
Oh good, he's still dying. Happy about this?
I was unconscious for quite a while after the fight in the Primordial Sea. After I woke up, I realized I was being taken back to Snezhnaya, and well, I couldn't have that now, could I? Not when I've still got unfinished business here in Fontaine. So, I mustered up all my strength and made the journey back on my own.
I'm Arlie built with child's personality. Sure. You know what? You're sick. I'll give it to you. There you go. You're right.
What sort of unfinished business are we talking here?
It has to do with Skirk, my master. I really wanted to meet up with her, but by the time I got back, she'd already left.
More of a who's how girly. Yeah. Try, like, being nice because you're sick. I won't say it.
I still have so many questions for her. Without any other leads, all I could do was ask the knave to help me track her down. She must have left behind some traces from her time in Fontaine.
Really? Because she pulled out a quantum black hole and threw a large whale inside of it, and you. I don't think she left behind traces of anything.
Oh, okay, so have you found any clues?
Unfortunately, no. While the House of the Hearth is adept at collecting all manner of intelligence, certain existences can still manage to escape our purview.
Basically, unless Master feels there's a need to meet with me, she's not going to be found.
Probably because she's in the quantum realm.
But that problem has an easy fix. I just need to become stronger, and then...
Maybe rest a little first.
Paimon thinks you should focus on getting better first.
I agreed with Paimon. Life is pain.
The worst of it is over.
Really? If I poke your ribs like this, does it hurt?
It's all thanks to that one kid from the House of the Hearth. Elwar, I think her name was. She gave me a bunch of random potions to drink. They didn't go down easy, let me tell you. Pain and chills all over. But they really did help speed up my recovery. And that's good, because it looks like I really do have to head back this time. The old man's been putting the pressure on me. He sent someone to tell me I'm needed for some sort of project.
Yeah?
Project Stuja?
Yeah, that's the one. I heard Regrader's involved too. I'm not looking forward to having to listen to all his monologuing, that's for sure. Hey, maybe you could think of a way for me to stay in Fontaine for a little longer. Helping Linny and the others brush up on their fighting skills would be far more interesting. If you and I could spar, that would be even better. I've been waiting for a chance to see you go all out.
And what a sweet little daydream that is. But I also have a role to play in all this. I'll be leaving Fontaine shortly as well.
That was hot.
Besides, considering how little they see fit to step outside the homeland, being called on to return to Snezhnaya by such illustrious dignitaries, what a great honor. Wouldn't you agree?
And what a sweet little daydream. God damn. Okay. Yeah, Kenna, clip that line. Clip that line. Clip that line. God damn.
One I could do without, I'd say.
Is it just Paimon? Or does it kind of seem like they're...
Just casually trash talking their colleagues behind their backs? Yeah.
So, dear guests of the House of the Hearth, to what do I owe the visit?
What's your opinion on lost friends that may have returned in the form of confused children?
Well, we just,
But on another note, hey, we want to learn more about you.
Right! We're super close to Linny and the others, but we still don't know much about you!
I don't know how well that line's gonna smooth over.
Is that so? Introductions have already been made, have they not?
Bitch, I want to get to know, like, what's your favorite flower? Maybe I shouldn't ask that question. What's your favorite? Nope. Do you have a type? Why did you kill her?
Well, you see, there's only so much you can learn about someone from a short introduction. At least tell us something a little extra.
Oh, that's a landmine.
Why do you call yourself father?
Is your type submissive Hydro Woman asking for Farina? Somebody said, I saw a TikTok that was like, the reason Arlecchino is so patient with Farina is because when she looks at Farina, she sees her, her old friend because of their love for cakes and sweets. And I was like, well, that TikTok wasn't necessary. I don't think I need to think about that. We're trying to, know you. You know what I'm saying? Ha 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 ha. Her roommate, exactly. Her cellmate.
Huh, good question. I'd also like to know.
The fact that you have to ask tells me our intelligence work has been quite successful. Telling you the answer to that question would only serve to undermine that success. And we can't have that, now can we?
Tell me.
Spoken like a true diplomat. That was some expert sidestepping right there.
For real. Damn. Well, guess I won't be able to fight you.
Well, if there's nothing else, I think I'll take my leave. I still have a small matter to resolve at home.
Wait, hang on. What if I can resolve that small matter?
Wait, don't go!
This is really... Paimon, I'm so mad that you're the only one that can talk. If the knave leaves right now, she'll run into Linny and Clairvy. Well, yeah. Did I release the bird Linny gave us? No, that should try talking to her about it first. About the House of the Hearth, what does the organization mean to you?
I'd also like to hear the answer to this.
Child, you're not making this easier. I've seen so much Arla Fernie art, furry art, that I'm like, me and Miko are so based having wives of the other half. Listen. I love and I will do anything to protect Farina's mental state as much as I fucking can. That she needs a hug. And several. And like space, but also like just help. Curse of the Silent Protag, for real.
I've met some of the members of your organization, and they all seemed like really good kids. They actually reminded me of Tonya and Tusser.
I hate... You know, Child's Quest, I never did, and was like the main reason I stopped playing this game way back when Liyue came out. And now he's back, and he keeps fucking talking about Tusser.
Which, by the way, if you ever betray them, I'm just letting you know, I won't let you off easy.
Man, you really... Child and Paimon both really loved stepping on landmines, huh?
And why would I betray them?
Well, you've already betrayed the House of the Hearth once, haven't you? At least, that's what I heard.
Oh, fuck. Ooh. Hey, Child, you're not at full strength, and Arlecchino already killed an Arbinger as a teen, so maybe close your fucking mouth. That, you know what, she took that surprisingly well.
Okay, I admit. That's just what the old man told me. The rooster, I mean.
I say, listen here, Child. She betrayed everything she ever knew. I say, listen to me, boy. She betrayed everybody in that House of Hearth. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. He said rooster, and that was all I could fucking... I say, listen here, boy. Like... Holy fuck. All right. The knave betrayed the house of the hearth? So does that mean that what Clairvy said was true? Does the knave really treat her children like test subjects? Hey! Not the same knave. It's important to get that one across the board. Say something!
Wait. Did you really do something bad to those kids?
Paimon, I mean, you know what? To be fair, nobody knows.
Never mind what I've done. I'm more curious as to what the mighty rooster had to say. Care to enlighten me?
I'm not going to do it again, chat, but know that I want to so bad.
Well, nothing much. Just some stuff about you taking out many other members of the House of the Hearth, and even going so far to attack your own family.
We really need to, like, go further and say that she killed her mother for being a horrible bitch?
I see.
Oh, based on your reaction, I'm guessing it's all a bunch of lies.
Yeah, but I'm guessing by the way you said that, you don't believe what you just said.
Hardly. I don't appreciate his particular turns of phrase, but I suppose he didn't say anything untrue. Although, it would be more accurate to say that there is a certain level of prejudice involved, but I don't intend to clear that up just yet. Prejudice has a funny way of concealing the real truth behind certain things, an attribute that I find to be quite advantageous.
You know what I just realized? Child is like a VTuber like 1.0 model, and Arlecchino's like a 3.0 model. That makes sense? Just like the designs are just better. Anyway.
Call yourself a Fontanian, for example, and people will assume all sorts of things, when the real truth is that this is simply the land where I was raised.
Oh my... Hey, quick question. Is Arlecchino... Is she from the Doomed place? Is she from Conria? It's really happy music playing, all things considered.
Huh? You're not actually from Fontaine? But then why did you try to help out with the prophecy and everything?
I was trying to protect the children born in Fontaine. Claiming that I myself was a Fontanian simply made it easier to operate. People would hardly suspect
Any
a fellow
Genshin lore nerds?
Fontanian of having any
Canna.
ulterior motives. Who wouldn't want to save their homeland after all?
She could be. People assume she's a glitch from the world of Genshin because she still has memories of... Oh, she has what? Oh.
The primordial sea wouldn't have any effect on me, but it would have caused great harm to the House of the Hearth. Well, you wanted extra information, didn't you? There you go. I hope that satisfied your curiosity.
Crazy. So much for learning anything else about her betrayal. She probably only revealed that other secret in order to change her subject. It seems like she's trying to avoid talking about it.
So, you stayed in Fontaine for the kids. I guess I was wrong to believe you'd betray them. Apologies. Looks like I was holding on to some prejudices myself.
He's changing. Good man. All right. Possibilities here. You know, I'm staring at Arlecchino's heels, and I'm just like, those would hurt. That's what she stepped on that man's head with. All right.
Good. Like I said, I like it when others have misconceptions of me.
Actually, while I was recuperating at the House of the Hearth, there was something else that really caught my attention.
Yeah, the whole glitches thing I hope gets explained a little bit here, because that would be really interesting to see what's going on.
I heard that members always resolve disputes and arguments with a friendly spar, and the loser has to back down. Seems pretty cool if you ask me. Would also give them plenty of opportunities to hone their skills.
Well, that's only a recent development. In the past, such spars weren't nearly so friendly. The losing party would lose everything, including their life.
They were that high stakes? Whew, at least that's not a thing anymore.
Not since I killed Mother.
Well, the current atmosphere's not half bad. I'm a bit jealous, actually. You've got so many family members around you, and you even get to live with them.
Having a lot of family around means dealing with a considerable amount of bickering and scheming. Once Tonya and Tusar enter their rebellious phase, I'm sure you'll understand.
Why is everything she say just like it drips through her teeth? Like, does that make sense? Like, it's just so... Fuck.
Just imagine. Tusar becomes obsessed with plucking out strands from the rooster's mustache, or Tonya decides to dye her hair 42 different colors.
I say, watch where you're plucking there, boy. You can't touch a man's mustache like that. I say, back off, Tusar. God damn. Anyway.
Okay. I get the picture.
Why did they have to call him the rooster? That's all I'm gonna think. Every time. Dyed hair and pronouns, crazy. Sounds like she's insanely full of rage. I mean, fair. As the conversation shifts from the topic of Tonya and Tusar, Child begins to share story after story. The type of conversation that would usually leave you falling asleep, but you find yourself grateful to Child for buying you some time.
Well, would you look at the time?
Let's
I
go.
should probably get going. Traveler, Paimon, I'm not sure where our paths will cross next, but the next time we run into each other, we should definitely try and find some time to spar.
Hopefully you have rest before then, because I'm getting stronger and stronger and you literally can't keep up.
Again, maybe this is a conversation we can have when you look less like you're gonna kill over.
All right. Well, thanks for everything, Arlecchino.
No thanks necessary. You also played a part in obtaining the Gnosis. I would say we can call ourselves even.
I like the sound of that. Well, I'm off. See you all some other time.
should probably get going too. Do you want to head back with us?
Oh? You want me to leave so soon?
Oh, well, you see,
I'm rather enjoying the evening breeze. If you don't mind, I think I'll stick around for a bit. I have some things to think about. Apologies for not attending to you like a proper host. Please forgive this slight. I do hope you'll have a pleasant stay.
We managed to keep her distracted until nightfall. Good thing Child was there to keep the conversation going. You don't think she suspected anything, do you? Oh, I wonder if Linny ran into any issues. Let's hurry back and see how everything went.
Only one of them's wet. Anyway. Sorry, chat. Also, what's her delusion? Does she have one? I legit don't know. A vision in her cares. I guess not all of them need delusions, right? I guess that is fine. Still. Does the lower part also... Oh, nice! Staff does get longer. Oh. Hey, kids!
Lenny, how did everything go?
Thanks, Beezus. I assume the higher up the chain you go, some people don't have delusions, others do. That, you know, I think I would assume that people would have delusions available to them to make up for the lack of their, like, power and vision. Apparently, the captain or something like that, that's, like, in the next one, is apparently insanely strong. So I'm like, new character? Anyway.
Well, long story short, we ran into a small issue. Clairvy can't go into the sunlight.
Yeah, the Capitano. What do you mean?
Everything was fine at first. She followed me up to the surface just like I told her.
Oh no.
But as I led her out of the shadows and into the sunlight, she vanished. I turned around and there she was, standing at the edge of the shadows, silently watching me.
Well.
Huh. Maybe she's afraid of sunlight, or... No, it wouldn't be her wish if that were the case.
I think the thing I heard about him was... It's just, like, insanely fucking strong, and it's either that or there was the other guy that took, like, a bomb to the face and was just super pissed off. The next Harbingers coming up could be fucking terrifying, so...
Well, we could always try pushing her into it.
Should just take the ghost and push her into the sunlight. Paimon, you sound like Patrick. Not sure pushing works on a non-corporeal being.
Oh, true.
Child is one of the weakest. True, but also, what's-her-face had one too. The lady that got turned into a piece of burnt toast by Raiden. I can't remember her name. Senora. Yeah, but what was her actual name? Catalina or something? But she had a delusion as well. Wanderer didn't. Arlecchino doesn't. But she was also one of the weaker ones. She was like a new addition, like just before Child, I think. So
I've pretty much tried it all already. Nothing worked. Eventually, the sun went down, so all I could do was bring her back here.
also the way Arlecchino was like, "Oh, you want me to go home so soon?" Like she already knows what's going on. And she's just like, "Nah, they'll figure it out and they'll tell me, or I'll figure it out, or they'll slip up and I'll see it. I'll have to deal with it." So I think she knows already, and she's just giving them time.
How did it go with you, Lynette?
Good. I've got the list. It's right here.
Really? Well, what are we waiting for? Let's take a look!
And we're all sitting
Oh,
down.
that's a lot of pages. Oh, it's gonna take forever to get through it all.
Ooh, brutal.
We can each take a section. Here.
Hands one to everybody. Here you go, Father. Father! Like a 90s sitcom.
La Pouillade, Landois, Chambel, Horaire.
Horaire. Wa. Pouliade. Bill.
Oh, yikes. That Horaire guy has a huge scar on his face. He's kinda giving Paimon the creeps.
Ah, I've met him before. The scar is from an injury he received during a mission. I still remember him joking with me about it. He said any future lover would take one look at him and then lose all interest.
Way to go, Paimon. Judgmental bitch.
Did he say anything else?
Well, I asked if there was someone he was interested in. He said no, and that's where our conversation ended. It was only later that I learned he really did have someone he liked. He risked everything to escape so he could be with her, but it didn't work. One day, Father asked to see him, and, well, I never saw him again after that.
You know, I get this feeling that you didn't see him again because Arlecchino gave him like a fake name and said, "Be on your way."
Wait, so that means the knave,
Assumptions. You know she likes miscommunication.
It may seem cruel, but it's just one of the rules of the house. Betrayal is not to be taken lightly. We know too many secrets to come and go as we please. So, if you do try to leave, you pay with your life.
Do you? Are we sure about this? Again, she really likes people not knowing what the fuck is going on. Sullen atmosphere descends over the group as you look through the list of names. However, Clairvy's never shows up.
Not here, huh? Well, that's not too surprising. It doesn't seem like this list is complete. It only contains records dating back around 5 years.
Has Arlecchino only been the knave for 5 years?
Let's shift our attention then. Fremine, were you able to find anything out? Fremine.
Sorry. I was thinking about something. I managed to talk to quite a few people, but I couldn't help but notice that the atmosphere in the house was a little strange.
Strange how? Explain.
Strange?
Yeah, I mean, I know there have been arguments in the past, times when people haven't gotten along. Chaplot and Filiol are a good example of that.
Oh, those are two of the people that we met while delivering supplies. Paimon can see how they might not get along. They had very different vibes, and their, interests seem to be pretty different as well.
That's to be expected, actually. Father brought us all here, shared her knowledge with us, taught us how to fight. That's one thing we all share. But
so she's like,
that's also where the similarities end.
Oh.
Not all of us feel the same desire to stay here.
Fair. So she's like early 20s. I think Arlecchino is 31 or like 29, somewhere in there.
As members of the House of the Hearth, we're also considered part of the Fatui. And to a lot of people, that's an identity they never asked for. Certain members get older and realize they want something else for themselves. But considering the rules of the house, most people would never say that out loud. People like Chaplot and Foltz are loyal to Father and her vision. They're proud to be part of the Fatui. Filial and Nantoy, on the other hand, well, they aren't quite as enthusiastic.
Fair.
These kinds of conflicts have always been there. It's not like Father is in the dark about any of this.
She wasn't just instantly made into the knave after the short vid. I think after she did that, she was in jail for a bit, and then they came to a decision, and then she was made the knave. So I don't think they went straight from her being in prison to knave to here. I think there was a bit of like training and like information that had to happen before she was able to come back to Fontaine and take a position, essentially.
Well, that's true.
But I also
just
don't
feels
know.
Like things have gotten worse lately. Filial and the others, it seemed like they were meeting in secret to talk about something. I can't say for sure, but I think they've met Clairvy.
What?
You think she's been inciting them to act out?
No, not exactly. But I wouldn't be surprised if she said something to them about the darkness in the house and how deep it runs. She's told me about it before. Experiments being run on children. People being used as pawns on the battlefield without so much as the strength to survive.
And they just believed all that? Without any evidence?
Clairvy's words probably gave them the excuse they were looking for. Whether they actually believe them to be true is secondary.
This is all because of Project Stuja, isn't it?
Explain.
Whoa. Hold on a second.
Yeah, we heard that before. We need information.
What's this Project Stuja all about, huh? This is the second time it's come up.
Sorry, but I'm not sure of the details either. I only know what Father has told us, which is that it's something the Rooster and Regrader have been working on together. Apparently, it has to do with the Fatui's strategic plan for the future.
Uh-oh.
Because the House of the Hearth was so successful in obtaining the Gnosis, we now have the honor of playing a key role in Project Stuja.
Oh, no.
Wait, but isn't that a good thing?
Paimon, they're Fatui. What do you think their next plan is?
Key role is just another way of saying dangerous role. To us, the whole thing is an inconvenience. Father thinks so too, but she's in no position to refuse. Their plan isn't exactly unreasonable, and they've been funneling the house a lot of funding. It's just that we'll lose a lot of members in the process. Participating in the plan, it's an honor in name only. What they're really trying to do is subdue us. The existence of an intelligence organization outside their control makes them feel uneasy.
Uh-huh. Looks like the Fatui are plotting something big. But given how little Linny and the others seem to know about it, I probably won't be able to learn much. Should keep a sharp eye out during any future dealings with the Fatui so I can see what I can learn.
Okay, super complicated top secret Fatui business aside, what does all of this have to do with the conflicts you were talking about earlier? Paimon doesn't get the connection.
External pressure has a way of exacerbating internal strife. You can't overlook the power of fear either. People are afraid of dying, and that fear is often the impetus for a lot of stupid decisions.
What did you call me?
I thought resolving the Clairvy situation would make everything go back to normal. But it looks like things are more complicated than I thought. If we leave Filial and the others to their own devices, sooner or later, Father will be forced to take action.
We can only focus on one situation at a time, brother.
You're right. Even if we confront Filial and the others, it won't do any good. It might even make matters worse. We should focus on Clairvy for now. Well, it's getting late. We should head back and get some rest. We'll try again first thing tomorrow.
Sounds like a plan.
Lynette, you stick with me this time. Fremine, keep a close eye on Filial and the others. Make sure they don't do anything they'll regret. Good work today, everyone. Have a good night, and I'll see you tomorrow.
Cool. Rest of the temporary accommodations. Let's go, rest. Your mind races with all sorts of thoughts. You try to... Okay, never mind. Try to rest, but you just can't do it, I guess.
Looking forward to an early night, but she can't sleep at all. Hey, you don't think the knave will be too angry with Lenny and everyone if she finds out about all this, do you? She's even scary when she smiles. If she were to actually get angry... Ooh, you have to protect Paimon if that happens, okay, Traveler?
You just hide behind me.
Trust is ever, Traveler.
Can you not run out into the fucking open?
Look over there.
What you doing over there?
Quick, let's catch up with her before anyone sees.
Hey, bitch. Don't leave the designated rest zone. Where the fuck you going?
Over there.
Even fades in like a ghost. Oh, there she goes. She's actually a ghost. I do like that they used like the rendering pop in to like give her the ghost effect. Man, Sumeru added these things that allowed you to like get up ledges faster in certain spots. Why did Fontaine not do that? Give me a grappling hook, damn it.
Look, she stopped.
In the moonlight, in the moonlight. This is technically sunlight.
Clairvy!
The fuck you doing?
Shh. I opened the window while no one was looking. Look how pretty the outside is.
Window?
If only I could have more than this. You probably think I'm being silly, huh? All this hopeless resisting. It's better to dream of what I could have than try to make it a reality, right? Please, help us get on the same page here, Clary. We need you to tell us what you know. Can you do that? Sure. Although, after you hear all this, I think you might regret that decision. Everyone in this family is nothing more than a tool. Something to be used and exploited. We're all expendable. Including me. As long as you're useful, you get to stick around. Lose your value, and you're handed over to the doctor, experimented on, and given a fate worse than death. I've seen it happen again and again, and I've had enough. You're saying the knave did all that? It's just, that doesn't seem like something she would do. She's scary and all, but it seems like even she has lines she wouldn't cross.
There's so much miscommunication because all she has to say is mother and all we have to say is father, and we go, wait, not the same person?
I knew you wouldn't believe me. Everyone thinks she's a good person. They all think of her like a real mother.
Thank you.
Mother? But she doesn't deserve that title. She's disgraced it and tarnished it. And if I had things my way, I'd never see her again.
Finally.
If only Perry were here, she'd understand. Perry? There's that name again. Also, Paimon's getting a strange feeling. It almost feels like she's not really here with us. Paimon can't tell if she's actually talking to us or if she's mistaken us for someone else.
Thank you. Also, yeah, she's a spirit. It could be anything.
Well, in any case, it seems like she really needs someone to talk to. We should keep her company for a little longer.
Yeah.
She looks so young. But it seems like she's been through a lot.
Ooh.
It's getting windy. I should close the window. Ooh, look at the moon. Isn't it pretty? Hey, wanna hear a secret? I heard
Bye.
that if you look up at the night sky in Snezhnaya, you can see the aurora. It's supposed to be super pretty. Even prettier than the moon tonight.
Why? Fucking goddamn. Oh, dude, that line broke me in the fucking animated thing. Hear it again. I'd love to see it.
Perry and I promised each other that once we're older, we're gonna go see it together.
Did you now? Man, that's... I'm glad I had to readjust my headphone for that one.
But I can't find her. I'm worried she's all soup and... No, that wouldn't happen to her. She's special. Mother likes her a lot. I should really go talk to Mother, but we just fought. She doesn't want to see me, and I'm too scared to face her. What should I do?
After some time, Clairvy seems to come back to herself, gives a weak smile, and leaves on her own.
My mom really doesn't understand what's going on with her.
Beezus with the hydrate, stretch, and posture check. I shall do all three. Thanks you very much. I'm going to need to rehydrate these.
Well, let's head back. We've got an early morning tomorrow.
Mm-hmm. Don't we, though? The night passes. Does it?
All right. Looks like we're all here. Let's go ahead with the plan.
Hang on. Got a question.
Oh? What is it?
Have the knave and the doctor ever worked together?
What makes you ask that?
Answer the fucking question.
Well, we kind of ran into Clairvy last night, and that's what she told us.
Also, yeah, there's a good chance that they brought, like, Honkai people in for this shit, because it feels a lot more like... Oof.
We met the doctor back in Sumeru. He's super dangerous, and he's done all sorts of bad things.
Super dangerous.
It's possible that Father and the Doctor have had certain dealings, but I don't think Father would work with him.
Also, we're not going to talk about the mother lines, huh? Okay, we're getting there. Don't worry. They've learned. They're going to mention it now.
We're not really on the same side, so there's
soon as
not
they
a
talk
lot
again.
of trust between them. That doesn't exactly set the stage for a successful partnership. I did hear, though, that when
soon as they talk
first
again.
became a Harbinger, the Doctor offered to work with the House of the Hearth. Father rejected most of his proposals, except for one. It had to do with some sort of secret experiment.
Secret experiment? Could that be what Clairvy was talking about?
I don't think so.
I don't know any details about the experiment itself, but I do know it's an entirely independent operation. The Doctor only proposed a direction for the research. That was the extent of his involvement. I still don't think that counts as working together. The details of the experiment are confidential, but complete records are kept on all participants. That doesn't seem to be the case with the situation Clairvy referred to. I know you don't agree with some of the Fatui's methods, and I'm not asking you to. But I am asking you to trust us on this.
I'm scared. You know,
The
same.
House of the Hearth has its own principles. There are certain lines we're not willing to cross.
Alright, that's good to hear at least.
Shirley in the next line.
Clairvy seems to think the Knave and the Doctor worked together to do something horrible. If that turned out to be true, Paimon doesn't know how he would even face you guys.
Shirley in the next line.
It's just that it doesn't seem like Clairvy is lying either.
Fucking say the word, mother!
The easiest thing to do would be just ask the Knave directly, but Paimon doesn't think she'd tell us.
Fuck it. What's the worst that could happen?
Father didn't come back last night. She's probably still near the shore. We'll be counting on you to distract her.
Fuck.
Lynette, you're with me. Fremine, you know what to do. Be on your guard, everyone. All right, let's get to it.
Oh, all right. Back outside we go. He didn't fucking say it. They didn't fucking say it, chat. Does one of her things actually give her more sprint? No. Just a straight, subtle 70% crit damage. Holy fuck. Make my Tim go insane. Exactly. Just use clear, concise communication. Exactly. Fuck. I'm not waiting for 20 minutes while I consider the following. Welcome to the West Slopes, baby. Oh, Miss Nave. Miss Nave, I'm here to talk to you yet again. I'm here to be a bother.
Ah, it's you two again. I must say, you look a bit pale. Did you have trouble sleeping last night?
No, not at all. The horror stories kept me awake. I mean, put me right to sleep.
A little.
Or we can lie.
Perhaps if you had less on your mind, you'd be able to absolve yourself of such troubles.
I'm back from the war. Hello, sailor!
So what are you planning to do now? Catch up on some sleep? Or should I give you some time to rack your brain for a topic to discuss before I ask any questions? Although I must profess to being curious. Without child here, how do you plan on distracting me?
Did y'all really think she didn't fucking know? Like, I mean, really? She let it slip during the last conversation that, like, oh, you want me to go now? I think I can wait a little bit longer. Saying, man. I'm just saying, man.
Us? Distract you? A good one. But
Good one.
we were just here for a chat.
Paimon, you fucking suck at this.
Looks like you could have used some extra time to think. No matter. If you don't have any other plans, why don't you accompany me somewhere?
Fuck it, man. We got nothing else. Yeah, sure.
I'll be sure to steer clear of any scheming children.
The ocean breeze is sure nice today.
Did you fucking weather the fucking conversation, Paimon? Shut the fuck up. Damn, the sun is really bright, huh? Wow, those clouds are super fluffy. Anybody notice how green the grass is? So you know everything then.
Children always think they can hide things from the grown-ups. But nothing gets past me. Least of all a little scheming. I think I'll let them have at it for a little longer. I can be very patient.
That last line, that like almost whisper of patience. Whew.
Well, I'll leave you to think things over. If you're so inclined, meet me outside the Palais Mermonia.
Sure.
Good things come to children who do as they're told. So I do hope you decide to tag along. If only for your friends' sakes.
Fuck.
What should we do?
Follow what she says.
She clearly knows about everything we've been doing, and Paimon doesn't think it'd be a stretch to say she was threatening us just now.
I mean, yeah, but also we should probably not give the fucking pigeon. No. Let's release the pigeon. Watch as it fucking dies in the air.
Idea.
Well, personally,
Hopefully
I
he
don't
sees it in
think
time.
much of anything, aside from use a bitch.
Awesome. Ma'am, just a crumb of your gender.
Well, we should probably head to the Palais Mermonia. Paimon doesn't want to find out what happens if we don't show up. Based on what the knave was saying just now, it sure didn't seem like it'd be anything good.
Really don't have any other options, so I guess all we can do is take it one step at a time.
Okay, then we probably shouldn't keep her waiting. It seems like Linny and the others are on thin ice, so let's do our best to not get them in any more trouble.
We're gonna show up to the Knave and she's gonna have a bird in a cage and going, was this for Linny? I hope not. Anyway, discussion time. Fuck. We're so dead. Where are we going? Here, huh? Big gulps, huh? I finally finished the world quest. Let's
Seeing as
go.
we still have some time before my meeting, we might as well enjoy some pleasant conversation while we wait.
1, every conversation with you is pleasant. 2, none of the conversations with you are pleasant.
I'm glad to see you get along with my children. Being surrounded by good companions is necessary for a child's development.
Everything you say is dripping with malcontent, yet so much, like, sincerity. How the fuck do you manage?
You're not planning on doing anything to them, are you?
I assume you're referring to Linny, Lynette, and Fremine. Although, there's that situation with Filial and Nentoy as well. It appears quite a few people have been acting out lately.
How many of these motherfuckers thought they could get away with any of this shit? Like, she knows everything. The only thing she doesn't know is about Clairvy.
No matter. I'm not one to discriminate. All those who betray the house meet the same fate. There are no exceptions.
Does that mean you're going to kill them?
Oh, are you here to beg for their lives? I'm sorry to disappoint, but the rules of the house change for no one. In my organization, everyone is responsible for their own actions.
Here for beg for their... Just like, bruh! Come on, man! Does she need a house husband? You fucking... Anna's barking in my chat.
But don't you care about them at all? They really respect you. They even call you father. You must feel something for them.
Any organization in which feelings come before principles is one destined for ruin. The House of the Hearth is hardly an exception. You could say our principles are more stringent than most.
You know, considering she's the father of a literal spy ring, I think she'd be all-knowing in her own organization. You'd think they would also understand that, but no, instead they simply refuse. Also, Tristan with a hydrant punch check and Beezus once again with a steel of stretch. Thank you so much, I shall do all 3.
Perhaps
Continue talking.
I can offer you this consolation at least. As our guests, you two will not be held accountable along with them.
Dope. Hey, there's really no other way to solve this issue?
I would imagine Linny, Lynette, and Fremine will be able to keep their lives. As for Filial, Nentoy, and the others, I'm afraid there's little I can do. They can try to escape, but once you know our secrets, there's no getting out alive.
But that's awful.
Ah, you seem concerned. Out of consideration for my guests, I suppose I could turn a blind eye for a little longer.
She is playing with your fucking feelings, Paimon. She knows they're gonna figure it out. She's just fucking with you. And it's so great. I have 65 pulls to pity right now. Her C1 is so close. I can't wait for you to get Mona.
If Linny and the others manage to dispose of Clairvy in the meantime, all evidence of their wrongdoing will be lost. In that case, I could hardly punish them for something I couldn't prove.
She really knows everything, huh? She just fully just said her name. Oh, okay. Bitch, I'm not religious, but I made a cross. Fuck this.
If their efforts are unsuccessful, on the other hand, all will be held accountable. And the punishment will be severe.
We're not fucking surprised by this? Wait, hang on. We're not fucking surprised that she just knows it's Clairvy? What? It's a deal then. We'll hold you to it.
Of course. Oh, and here, I believe this belongs to you. Do try and keep better track of it next time.
Oh, fuck! Holy shit! Welp! Hey, man, do we have any options here? We're kind of fucked in terms of what we can do at the moment.
It takes a considerable amount of time to train a bird like this. It would be such a pity if you were to lose it. Permanently.
Permanent. Fuck, this is what Wesker should have been.
Wait, where did you get that?
Well, she probably caught it as we let it go.
Well, I'm afraid that's all the time we have to chat. Now, for the matter at hand. I asked you to meet me here because I have business at the Palais Mermonia. It has nothing to do with you, but I think it would be prudent for you to stick by my side for the time being. There will always be time later to run off and tell Linny what you've learned. Well, time to go. Looks like we wrapped things up just in time.
She wins. She wins. There's no... How the fuck do we... what do we do? How? Holy fuck. She sidestepped everything. We lose. Fuck, dude.
Last time I kind of sweet-talked the guy. And by sweet-talked, I mean threatened his family.
I know, it was me. But since then, I've gotten divorced,
It's
so
been
your
a
threats
while,
are
Monsieur
meaningless.
Neuvillette.
You're looking at a man with nothing left to lose.
We have so much left to lose, actually. I'm jealous of the man in that audio because no, we have so much left to lose.
I must say, I wasn't expecting my meeting request to be approved quite so quickly. The Palais Mermonia operates with an efficiency worthy of admiration.
It is only right that an esteemed diplomat such as yourself should be afforded the proper level of respect.
Okay, these two aren't allowed to fucking talk to each other because there's too much just big dick energy in the room.
Although, if I may speak plainly, I must confess that I did not anticipate we would have the occasion to meet again after presenting you with the Gnosis.
Like, it's just... One says silence, the other says quiver. I just, like, what do you expect?
I see you brought the Traveler and Paimon with you
Hi.
as well. If I may inquire as to the purpose of your visit.
I was told to show up. Pay no mind to the leash.
I'll be departing Fontaine shortly. There is, however, an outstanding matter that I would like to see resolved before I go.
Which is?
It requires a rather lengthy explanation, I'm afraid. So I took the liberty of explaining everything in this proposal. Please review it at your leisure, Monsieur Neuvillette.
To be in between them both? Somebody did a mod for Genshin that showed Neuvillette as a female. I'll be honest. Missing what could have been. I've seen the art. It's good
I understand
work.
your request. However, at the risk of causing offense, I must admit that I fail to see why you would wish for such a thing.
I heard you have a certain fondness for water tasting, Monsieur Neuvillette, so allow me to use water as an analogy.
Go on.
A family is like a large body of water with countless rivers flowing in and out.
I'm not sure I want you to continue anymore.
As someone who watches over this system, I would hope that each river that flows from the source will eventually reach the ocean.
Is Pyro her fucking delusion? Wait. Does she not even need it?
Of course, objectively speaking, I know this is impossible. Most of the rivers will dry up along the way, disappearing into the ground and leaving nothing but a barren riverbed behind. Not all rivers are destined to reach the ocean, but I would not see their existence rendered meaningless. I believe the water that flows within them is simply meant for a different destination, like a field in need of irrigation. Or perhaps the glass of a certain water-tasting enthusiast.
Did you get any of that, Traveler?
Kind of?
Your words paint an optimistic picture indeed. Allow me to remind you, however, few among us are willing to sip from a glass filled with tainted water.
It may have been tainted at one point in time, but not to worry. I'll make sure it's strained of all impurities and returned to its cleanest form.
Is she setting up what I think she's setting up?
I seem to recall there being a transactional aspect to your proposal. Perhaps you could expound on that?
If you accept my proposal, Monsieur Neuvillette, I will gradually withdraw my forces from Fontaine. And, unless absolutely necessary, I will no longer carry out any special missions within Fontaine.
I presume I can take your words to mean that, in the future, cases similar to the Tartuffe assassination will cease to cross my desk?
Tartuffe? Ah, that thief who embezzled funds from all those charities, you mean? My deepest condolences to his family, but without any evidence, I cannot imagine how the House of the Hearth might have been involved in his passing.
You ever admit to a murder, but know there's no evidence on you? So you say it with the balls of a god? What the fuck?
Of course, if you accept my proposal, Monsieur Neuvillette, I'm sure certain measures could be taken to reduce the frequency of such troubles.
She just outright said she killed a man who was embezzling funds from a charity. And then was like, but like we weren't involved in that, you can't prove it.
You choose your words carefully indeed.
Fuck, man.
In that case, I'm inclined to accept your proposal.
God damn, dude.
My thanks for your generosity, Monsieur Neuvillette. Well, with that settled, we should be going now. I took the liberty of bringing along 2 bottles of spring water from Snezhnaya for you to enjoy. I do hope I get the chance to hear your impressions. Perhaps at our next meeting, yes?
There is an air of silence in the room when she stops talking that I can't quite comprehend. My brain takes a second to really get it, but like, bruh.
Indeed. I trust you would not overlook your commitment in the meantime.
All right, Traveler Paimon. Time to go.
The quest is called Birds in a Cage. The fucking quest is called Birds in... Where's the quest tab? Birds in a Cage. Alright. Your Honor. Nuh-uh. Well. Now what?
So, what exactly were you talking about back there?
Alright, Paimon. Let her spell it out.
Paimon only
hopefully.
heard you mention some rivers, a large body of water, and then some kind of irrigation scheme.
You really want to know? I would imagine there might be more pressing concerns at the moment.
Winnie, Paimon really hopes everything's going okay.
Cream your pants any % kind of talk.
Oh, Paimon recognizes that look. You've got your thinking cap on, don't you, Traveler?
Nave may seem relaxed, but she didn't seem to be joking earlier when she said those who betray her organization must pay with their lives. I think she's serious about punishing those kids. How should we stop her? Can we? No, there's something else we should figure out first. While we were talking in front of the Palais Memornia, mentioned Clairvy's name. That means she knew where Clairvy was this entire time? Maybe she even anticipated how Linny and the others were going to act. Of course she did! Ow.
Oh, shoot. Are you alright? Oh, jeez. I'm so sorry. I was so focused on selling these papers, I wasn't looking where I was going.
Hey, man with scar on nose. I also wasn't paying attention.
Well, let me make it up to you at least. Here, take this paper. On the house.
He looks kind of familiar for some reason.
Oh, you don't have to give us anything.
Please, I want to. It's not like I'm short on supply. All the extras
She
will
gives
be
them new
useless come
names
tomorrow
and new
anyway.
purposes.
It's my fault, really.
She expunges
I was just trying
them.
to bring home some extra mora for the family, but I bit off more than I can chew. I haven't had many takers today, so I'm still swimming in papers.
What's going on here?
Hey, man.
Nothing much. I just ran into your friend here on accident. I should probably get going, actually, so...
Hold on.
Huh?
Of course, I'm happy to compensate you with Mora. It's just, I don't have any on me at the moment.
I'll take 3 papers. Here, your payment.
Even when she's being kind.
Oh, thank you for your patronage. May the Archons bless you with good fortune. If only I had the chance to run into such generous customers every day. I should probably just take on a smaller inventory though, right? I'm getting married soon, so sometimes it's hard to not get ahead of myself. Anyway, I should head out. Goodbye!
Well, now that my affairs are settled, we should take the boat back to Poisson. We've even acquired some light reading to enjoy along the way.
Did you fucking plan this?
Actually, why don't we stick around for a little longer? Paimon just realized how hungry she is. She can't head back to Poisson on an empty stomach.
Looks like Paimon's trying to buy us more time. If we head back now, I doubt Lenny and the others will have made any progress. Ew.
It appears you two are under the impression that delaying our return will somehow alter the situation in your favor. I'm sorry to ruin your fantasy, but your efforts are meaningless.
Her sitting here knowing everything that's going to happen and, like, planning for all of it is fucking wild. You're not allowed to be this fucking cool. God damn it.
That being said, I could be persuaded to give Linny some extra time. I just have one condition.
Oh, no.
If you agree to my request, I'll even answer some of your questions. You're quite curious about Claire V, are you not? And my relationship to her.
Yeah, Perry, why don't you tell me more?
Wait, why are you being so generous all of a sudden? You're not gonna ask us to do something bad, are you?
You overestimate yourself. You don't have the talent for bad things.
I'm leaving a lot of these lines kind of empty for you to just clip later if you would like. Because, fuck. Damn, okay.
Then what can you possibly...
The most important consideration in a negotiation is that both sides receive something they want. Demands and threats only get you so far.
True. Condition time, what do you want?
Wonderful. Here it is. When the time comes, make the choice that you deem most appropriate in the situation, and lend your help to the House of the Hearth.
Oh, fuck. Huh.
Okay, sounds normal enough. But what do you mean, when the time comes? When is that supposed to be?
That is for you to decide.
Sure.
Then we have a deal. Follow me.
Into the sunlight? Nameless ruins? Fuck! Are you kidding? Ah! All right. Let's go say hi. I think I know what her plan is, kind of. Maybe. I got assumptions. We'll see. Fuck off. Hey guys, Nameless Ruins. Huh. This place looks familiar. Surely not though, right? Anyway, we're here.
What is this place?
Somewhere long forgotten by everyone. It used to be a grand building. Now it's nothing more than a pile of rubble.
Don't say.
No one comes here anymore, nor does anyone care about what once happened here. Although, this place does have something to do with the story I'm about to tell you.
Go on.
It was before I became a harbinger, and before Linny and the others joined the House of the Hearth. Due to certain events, I first killed Clairvy and then her mother. And this is where it all happened.
You were the one that killed Clairvy?
Why is a very understandable question to ask.
Patience now. Allow me to explain Clairvy's side of the story first.
No.
I'll start from the beginning.
Great. Go on.
Clairvy was 6 years old when she was brought by her mother, Crucibina, to live in the House of...
Oh no!
From the outside, it seemed like a fairy tale. A thriving family made up of kind adults and friendly children.
Yeah?
Crucibina was the knave at that time, and the House of the Hearth was under her control. She was Clairvy's mother by blood, but she was also the mother to all the children in the house. Clairvy was happy here, for a time. But she quickly realized that being part of this family wasn't a fairy tale at all. It was a kind of purgatory.
Also, somebody said the funniest thing, and I'm going to break up the tension here a little bit with this. Somebody said the funniest thing ever, and they said that Crucibina has the dead mother hairstyle from anime. Anyway.
Purgatory?
Exactly. The House of the Hearth takes in war orphans from all over Teyvat. But as for how to raise them, that depends entirely on the person in charge. Crucibina came up with a novel idea. She would teach the children to fight, force them to duel each other, and then crown as the king of the house the child who proved themselves most worthy of inheriting her title.
Checks out, though. Yeah, because she does die.
It's difficult to estimate the number of children who died or were maimed in the process. There's little I can say about the ones who died. The ones that emerged with permanent injuries, on the other hand, well, they still served a purpose. They would be handed over to the doctor to be experimented on, or sent away on dangerous missions. Nothing more than tools to be used and then discarded.
So those were the experiments Clairvy was talking about. But what actually happened to her? You said that Clairvy was Crucibina's daughter, so if Clairvy tried to convince her to stop what she was doing, Crucibina probably would have listened, right?
Paimon, you're so fucking naive and innocent. It's just genuinely the cutest thing.
Despite being Clairvy's mother, Crucibina cared little for her daughter. She forced Clairvy to join the House of the Hearth only as a means to demonstrate her own impartiality as a mother, to prove that she treated all her children equally. Clairvy did try to convince her mother to change her ways, but it was to no avail. After her efforts failed, the only other option was to rise up and try to fight back. Unfortunately, the other children had already been thoroughly indoctrinated into the illusion of happiness Crucibina had created. Of course, there was one exception. Someone Clairvy's age who knew the truth about the House of the Hearth. Her name was Peruere.
Harry?
The friend that Clairvy mentioned?
Yeah.
Friend, huh? I suppose we can call her that for now.
Oh shit, it was deeper than that. Yuri, let's go!
Clairvy was a cheerful and passionate person with a tenacious spirit. Peruere, on the other hand, was rather cold-blooded.
Uh-oh.
Her cold-blooded nature allowed her to see through Crucibina's facade. Yet, it was also this cold-bloodedness that prevented her from acting against it. At least at first. While Clairvy longed for freedom, Peruere was convinced that, amid all the fighting and violence, she would make it until the end. Despite their differences, the Clairvy told Peruere that she hoped to create a real
Thanks,
family
OBS.
where no one would be killed or sacrificed.
Thanks, OBS. So glad you chose this moment to do this. Fuck! Anyways, here's this screen. You missed out on some of what she was saying. You cut off fucking... You know what, OBS? I hate you. You cut off fucking Arlecchino. How dare you?
There may have been a certain naivete to her ideas, but Clairvy proved her determination many times over. She tried countless times to run away, ask for help, or expose the truth. But her efforts only earned her beating after beating. The only thing that kept her going was her strength of will. Even with her body racked with pain, she would still stand on her tiptoes and open the window at night. She and Peruere would look out at the moon together, a fierce longing for freedom shining in her eyes. But one day that light simply vanished.
Oh, fucking great. Why?
Oh no. What happened?
Her hopelessness resulted from a culmination of things. 10 years had passed. 10 years worth of failure after failure. She and Peruere weren't children anymore, but finding any chance to escape still seemed as hopeless as ever. It was during this time that Peruere suggested a new plan. If escaping was out of the question, why not take down the very person sitting on top of this throne of lies? Mother herself.
It's worth noting at this point, you can see Arlecchino's hands looking a little less darkened. She has hope in her heart for her love, I think. Anyway.
Clairvy rejected that proposal. She claimed that, as a famous harbinger, Crucibina possessed an unimaginable amount of power. Trying to kill her would have an incredibly low chance of success. Clairvy never gave another reason, but Peruere could see it written all over her face. Clairvy still thought of Crucibina as her mother. Killing her own flesh and blood was a line she couldn't bring herself to cross. If she couldn't escape and fight back, then only one option remained.
Death.
Precisely. Death was the only way that she felt she could be free. It happened during a duel. When she arrived at the dueling ring that day, her partner turned out to be none other than Peruere, the very person that had stood by her side all those years. It was a fierce battle. But ultimately, Clairvy decided to let Peruere end her life. From that moment on, Peruere's journey was one written in flames. When the rain finally came and washed it all away, there she stood, the sole victor in Mother's endless game of slaughter. A trail of corpses strewn across her path to success. It was the very result she had predicted 10 years prior. Even then, she believed she would make it until the end. She wasn't surprised by the fact that she emerged as Mother's undisputed heir. Rather, her success left her with an inexplicable sense of restlessness. She was unsettled. And there was only one thing that could quell that sensation. Perhaps you two would like to take a guess as to what it was?
Killing the person at the very...
Crucibina, you mean? But...
Yeah, she walked into the blade because she knew she wasn't going to win that fight, she knew. But she also knew that the only way she was going to get out of there, she died.
Correct. This is the place where Peruere killed her best friend. A mere year later, this is also the place where she fought tooth and nail to kill the mother they shared. The moment she acted, any conception of what was right or wrong ceased to matter. It's one of the principles of the house. Only those who survive get to write the rules. Peruere won the battle, and became a harbinger herself. After which Her Majesty, the Tsaritsa, bestowed upon her a new name. Arlecchino.
So the Perry Clairvy was talking about, it was you all along. You're Perroware. Arlecchino is just a name you got later.
I mean, saying this is your story just as much as it's Clairvy's, I don't think she's going to see it that way, but sure.
I left that name behind long ago. I must say, hearing it now does bring back memories. After I defeated Crucibina, the moniker of Mother died with her. I chose to forego the title she called herself and even chose to give up my own name. I rebuilt the House of the Hearth under a new identity. Not only as Arlecchino, but as father. And that is where the story ends. Any more questions?
Ooh, that breathe in to be like centering herself, like she had too much emotion for the last little bit. Okay. So many questions, actually. Fuck. Hey, the Clairvy we met, though, who is she exactly?
Yeah. Based on what you just told us, Clairvy wasn't a little kid when she was killed. So the Clairvy we met, was she really a spirit at all?
I have a question. Do you like girls? What's your type? And as long as you do what she says, I think she'll like you.
I suppose you could call her an illusion born of flame. Her existence is like ashes to a fire. Something left over in the wake of blaze and ruin.
Short Hydro user's name, Farina. True.
You see, a certain power runs through my veins. It's not unlike a curse.
Yeah.
My flames leave behind shadows of anything they consume. Of course, the chances of those shadows morphing into a sentient entity are exceedingly slim. Clairvy is a very special case. Clairvy died when she was 16 years old, but what emerged from the flames was her 6-year-old self. Her appearance wasn't the only thing affected. Most of her memories were lost to the blaze as well.
She was 16 when she drop-kicked that bitch through the skylight? Hell yeah.
Memory is a mysterious thing indeed. Losing a portion of your memories will alter your sense of self. Lose 10 years' worth, however, and it would be like living in the past. Like returning to a version of yourself that never grew up.
10 years of hopelessness.
No wonder Paimon got such a weird feeling when we were talking to her.
Perhaps I should put it this way. Clairvy is someone trapped in time. It may seem like she exists with us in the present, but she truly lives in the confines of her own past.
So if all of that is true, then you must have known about Clairvy for a long time.
Which also probably means that the phantom thing that you're talking about isn't Clairvy.
Indeed. She's a rather volatile and unstable entity. Sometimes she would look after the children. She's even saved some of their lives. But other times, she would hide from me and become obsessed with revealing the truth about the house to anyone who will listen. Shadows don't have the capacity to learn or grow. Any new information they encounter is quickly forgotten over time. Your attempts to expose Clairvy to sunlight, they failed, yes? The reason is actually quite simple. In Clairvy's mind, the house is impossible to escape, and it is this very perception that traps her there. But no matter. All I have to do is kill her again, and all will be resolved. I don't anticipate so much as a single speck of ash will be left behind this time.
Fair. That's definitely a way to go.
Wait!
Understandable reaction.
Paimon can understand why you might want her gone, but isn't there another way?
She's a figment of imagination. She's basically an imaginary friend, Paimon. Let's calm down.
So what if she's trapped in her 6-year-old self? She's still your friend? At least talk to her first!
It's too late for that. She broke the rules, and now she must be punished. That goes for Filial and Nantoy as well. She's had quite the effect on them.
Not great. Although I don't really like filial, so yeah, sure.
I hope you understand. The difference between Crucibina and myself lies in our formulation of the rules, not our policy for enforcing them. Upholding the rules without question is a trait we both share, because that is how a household should be run.
Fair?
Is this really what you want to do?
Holy shit, the Traveler spoke!
Whatever could you mean?
Don't you want to say a proper goodbye at least?
Holy shit, the Traveler can speak! More of this! Please, more of this!
Whether as a killer or as a father, there are two things that must be avoided at all costs: anger and sorrow. Anger makes you impulsive. Sorrow causes you to waver.
Shit, you mean to tell me you're not angry? You sure?
Well, it appears it's about time to proceed. Before we arrived, I told some of my well-behaved children to bring our troublemakers here by nightfall. I do believe I've kept my end of the deal. I gave your friends quite a bit more time. As for what happens now, we'll just have to wait and see.
This music starting right now is not great.
Here they are, Father.
You gonna execute him? Seeing something like that would actually be a first for me.
He may kill us.
Lenny!
Clervy's actually there.
I'm sorry. I heard about how you helped buy us more time.
Dude, we tried our fucking best. She knew everything.
But I still failed. I couldn't find a way to fulfill her wish.
Huh? Are you... Perry?
Indeed, it's been a while, Clairvy.
Perry!
Welp.
Shh. Stay right there. I'm sorry to postpone our reunion, but first, I believe certain scores need settling.
Shh. You don't get to hush a ghost. What the fuck? Oh, is it cutscene time?
Father, let me explain.
Uh-oh.
Out of my way.
Father!
You chose to conceal a threat to the house. And for that, you must be punished. Overall, however, I suppose your wrongdoing is hardly the most egregious of the bunch, so I'll deal with your punishments later. As for right now, the more pressing concerns are the traitors among us.
Which is kind of what I was thinking that was the thing here. She doesn't actually care that Lenny's trying to, like, help a ghost. She's caring more about other shit going on.
By traitors? Do you mean us?
Father, let me explain. We didn't mean to...
Fultz, why don't you share what you heard?
Yes, Father. Secret Midnight Meeting number 3. Participants, Filial, Nantoy, Sato, Toddy. Nantoy clearly said, if only Father wasn't the one who took us in. Sato added, I'm sick of this life. I just want to live as a normal person. Filial was the worst of them all. She called us crazies and said a bunch of mean things about Father.
I did not!
You're lying now? Really? Really? You're gonna lie now? Is that wise?
You're lying!
Oh my god.
Fultz is trying to frame us!
Fultz, really? He just fucking quoted you word for word. You might want to step back.
It's not like I'm the only one who heard those things. After that, you and Toddy and a bunch of other people started talking about Clairvy. You were using all those things Clairvy brought up as an excuse to question Father. We're birds locked in a cage. The only way out is to destroy it. That's what you said, wasn't it?
You little... You just want me gone, don't you? What did I ever do to you, huh?
Aside from the name calling and just sheer disrespect, I don't know, man. Take your fucking pick.
And you, Sheplo, have you forgotten who stood by your sickbed, watched over you, and changed your dressings? Come on, let's hear it then. What's your reason for all this?
You're really trying to throw a lot of blame on the other people for shit that you did, but go on.
You're wrong, Filial. We don't want you to die. You're our family.
Liar. You wouldn't be doing this if that were the case. So why? Why have you backed us into a corner?
I think I skipped something. Oops.
We all live in the House of the Hearth. You know the type of work we do, Filial. A single betrayal can cost dozens of us our lives. It's not like it's never happened before. That kind of thing is hard to forget. That's why the House of the Hearth cannot tolerate any form of betrayal. Ever since we came to Poisson, you've had 7 secret meetings. A lot of the things you talked about really crossed the line.
You've been spying on us for half a month? Wait a second. Now that I think about it, the move to Poisson was just a way to make it easier to spy on us, wasn't it? Because we were all in one place. You've had this planned all along.
I love that you're looking between those two. Like, you don't think maybe Arlecchino knew for, like, years?
Filial, Nantoy, I'm sorry. I owe you both my life. I owe Clairvy, too. If it weren't for all your help after I got poisoned, I wouldn't be standing here today. If this were any other situation, I would do anything to
She is
repay
very
that
patient,
kindness,
I'll be honest.
even if it cost me my life. But rules are rules. I'm sorry. My hands are tied.
Why? Why?
That's enough, Filial. We made a mistake, and we should own up to it.
Thank you.
We broke the rules, plain and simple. And now we have to face the consequences.
Nope.
I'm sorry, Chaplot. Fultz. I'm sorry, Father. We accept our punishment.
Chaplot, according to the rules of the House of the Hearth, how should these traitors be punished?
All those who betray the house pay with their lives.
Now, here's something really interesting, chat. Now, I think she might kill them anyways, but pay with their lives doesn't have to mean physically pay with your life. You could be paying for your life by losing what you've currently lived for. You gain a new one, essentially. Right? Maybe. These ones could actually die, but the other ones seem to be fine.
And so it shall be.
But who knows? Maybe she's actually just going to kill them. To which I'm not really remiss. Honestly, it's fine.
Father, please wait!
This is really not a good time, Linny.
Something you want to say, Linny?
Please reconsider, Father. What Filial and the others did, does it really count as betrayal? We all come from broken families. From the very first day we joined the House of the Hearth, we wanted nothing more than to make it a real home. But the truth is, none of us know what a real home should look like. I'm not saying I have all the answers. All I know is this. Killing Filial and the others may uphold the rules, but doing so will only bring us further away from being a real family than we've ever been. So please, Father, please reconsider.
I agree with Linny.
Father, please.
I don't like where this is going.
Linny, you... I also agree with Linny.
Uh-oh. You don't have main character status, dude. I wouldn't step forward.
An order once given cannot be rescinded. However, given the extent of your determination, I suppose we shall have to go about this a different way.
Uh-oh.
Draw your weapons and face me.
Our weapons?
Father, are you referring to a duel?
I'm gonna be honest. You better fucking pull your weapons out right now.
Precisely. The rules of the house will not be altered. Traitors must be punished. However, resolving disputes with a duel is also one of our rules, one that also applies to me. Demonstrate a sufficient showing of strength, and I shall offer a concession.
Wait. Beat Father in a duel?
Our only fucking hope, dude.
Impossible. Father is way too strong, even for Lady.
I'm right here. Doesn't matter. Put your life on the line for your fucking family, right? He pulled out one card. All right.
Did you hear that, Traveler?
Yeah, I heard that. Yep.
Lynn and the others have to duel the knave. What should we do? Can they really win something like that? If they lose, those people from the house are really gonna be executed. Hey, are you listening?
Yes, holy shit. Fuck, she didn't speak anymore. God damn it. Well, we got a couple lines from the Traveler, guys. I hope you liked it. He's a really good VA that's stuck behind a fucking really stupid company that's like, we want to make sure you have a choice. Fucking just let the characters speak. I don't fucking care. Is executing them really what she wants? No, it's not.
Don't you want to say a proper goodbye at least?
Great. I'm glad we can have flashbacks of lines.
Anger makes you impulsive. Sorrow causes you to waver.
Back then, she never actually answered my question. That makes the answer pretty obvious, doesn't it?
Oh. Looking at that expression on her face, she seems really serious about this. Guess that means there's no chance she's throwing the duel on purpose, huh?
Not really. There's no way the knave would lose on purpose. Oh.
When guests are around, families are often on their best behavior. And any disputes are less likely to escalate.
That was what I fucking said.
When
Anyway.
the time comes, make the choice that you deem most appropriate in the situation, and lend your help to the House of the Hearth.
What's wrong, Traveler? Hey, where are you going?
Traveler?
I'd like to see for myself what the fourth of the Fatui Harbingers can do.
You're asking to join the duel against the knave?
If that's okay.
I'll allow it. We do have a ready-made dueling ring at our disposal, after all. All I would advise is this. Keep a firm grasp on your weapon, and give it your all. Any less, and you may just lose your life.
Oh, fuck. Uh-oh. Hey, can I change characters real quick? Oh!
Closer now.
Oh, fuck.
Is it my end? Voila!
I'm not doing any damage.
Hey there!
With these rising flames. Is it my turn now?
Fire! Well, you alright?
Now that's more like it. With the fall of darkness, destruction shall rise.
Get in gear!
Spare your energy. Running.
Oh my god!
This is where it falls. Is it my turn now? Now's our chance.
All right.
Torn to oblivion. The countdown has begun. Like a fly tangled in a web.
Are you alright?
With these rising flames.
Fuck! Dude, she's a Bloodborne boss. I don't want to kill her. I'm fucking having fun with this shit. Die, bitch.
Coming at ya! Attack! That's the way.
Transfixed.
Look out!
With these rising flames. Not bad. You've proven to be a worthy opponent after all.
chance!
Where'd she
Spare
go?
your energy. Running is a
Cutscene time, boys and girls. Uh-oh. She has a second wing. Fuck. Jesus Christ! And there's not much left of this building anymore. Any particular reason we can't have this as an outfit? Cinder of Two Worlds Flames? Is she from fucking Dark Souls? Alright. So... Ow!
The hearth. Now it's starting quick.
She phase 2'd and did 18,000 health in one shot. Excuse you? I didn't even have a moment. What do you mean? Also, this is kind of interesting. She's got 2 fucking scythes! No! Whoa! Calm down! Okay. Whoa. Let's think about this. Sneak?
Look out!
There is no escape.
Oh my god.
Now's our chance. Let's see. Over here.
Ow. Ow. Oh, pain. So much pain. So much pain and problems. Oh, good. I'm glad that's a thing.
The sun and moon have set. Only ruin remains.
Watch out for Father's movements! Look out!
Are you fucking kidding me? What is this fucking... This is a fucking Dark Souls boss fight. Oh my god, she's doing thousands of damage per hit, by the way. Okay! What the fuck do you mean? Can you calm? Wow! Oh, my heart! Woo! Does she have black lipstick on now? She does! From an A!
You should know better than to crowd in one place.
Chud.
Oh, I know.
No! I'm sorry, Father!
She didn't strike to kill. He didn't strike to kill. That was unwise. Guys.
Sorry for what? This pitiful excuse for an attack.
Guys. Are you fucking kidding me?
Father, no!
Come on.
Made it out, did you? You're stronger than I expected.
That's not cool. What does that do? Are we in your mind? Oh no, phase 3?
I can't move.
What?
Still, Not strong enough to beat me.
Holy shit. Holy shit. What the fuck? More of that. Give me bosses that can wreck the fucking shit out of my life.
I believe we can end things here. It's not often that we get to enjoy the company of guests, after all.
Okay, hang on.
I wouldn't want things to get too out of hand.
Hang on. Hang on. I need a fucking minute. What the fuck was that? This bitch made some Dark Souls bosses look like chumps. That was so good. Her teleporting and that angle. All right, you win. Bruh. That's a boss I have to fight to upgrade Arlecchino. Fuck. Shit. Oh no. Fuck, that was so cool. What do you mean? Bruh. Okay. Oh no, she absolutely did. It was just if Millennia was a spider instead of a moth. Or a butterfly, I mean. She reached out and was gonna like kill her essentially and just put her hand on her shoulder and was just like strong but not quite enough. It's like the biggest like fuck you. Dude, we went toe to toe with Raiden and it didn't even change a fucking thing. Okay, never mind. Fuck, we lose. We lose these.
Brother,
I think I did pretty good in the fight though. Fucking Arlecchino getting taken out by Arlecchino. 18,000 health in one hit. I need y'all to understand that. No boss in this game does that much fucking damage in a insta fucking dash. No boss. There is no boss that is that challenging. They're just not. That's fucking terrifying.
Lenny.
Given that I am the victor of this duel, as agreed, the punishment stands.
No!
You're not dying, you dumb bitch.
I never thought things would end like this.
However, everyone involved in the duel demonstrated a remarkable level of strength and determination.
She never had any intent to kill you.
Of this, I'm prepared to change the method of execution.
When I was like, all right, hang on 1 second, and then she was just in my face, that was fucking terrifying. That TP was brutal. I was like, whoa, wait. Hang on. Stranger danger. 2 feet. 6 feet. 9 feet. Get the fuck back.
Elwar, the bottled flames I gave you for safekeeping. Do you still have them?
Yes? I wasn't
Straight
sure
into a
what those
cutscene after
were,
that, yeah.
But I've kept them super safe. I didn't lose a single one.
Nope.
Wonderful. Then, in just a moment, I'll have you administer them.
Bottled flames?
Indeed. They're the product of a secret experiment. Under certain special circumstances, flames can be extracted from my person and preserved.
Are we rewriting them?
Once ingested, searing pain will spread across every inch of your body.
Yup.
No harm will come to you physically, but your memories will be burned away.
Your life as a House of Hearth member will not exist.
If you can withstand the pain. When you awake, you'll have forgotten everything you know about the House of the Hearth, and will be expelled from the organization.
Your life will end. Which I fucking knew.
In other words, administering this concoction will kill the version of you that grew up in the house.
Yo, it sucks that they're showing that flower. Anyway. They should have showed the other flowers. That would have been way more hard-hitting. So that means the young man I thought looked familiar, the one selling newspapers outside the Palais Ramonia, must have been the same horror we saw on the list of executions. He wasn't killed at all. Nope. He was just repurposed.
Is a mysterious thing indeed. Losing a portion of your memories will alter your sense of self.
Oh. Oh, no, if my understanding of the knave is right, she really thinks that this is killing him. Horror that lived in the House of Hearth is dead. The one that remains is simply a normal person living out his life with his beloved. And so, it's much better than actually ending their lives.
So, you're just letting us go, Father?
I wouldn't really fucking think of it that way, actually.
You misunderstand. Memories are extremely important. Once consumed by flame, the version of you standing before me will die, and our secrets will die with you. So no, I don't intend to just let you go, because the person who survives will be nothing but a stranger.
You know what's really terrifying? We didn't stand a chance against Arlecchino. There's a person stronger than her in the organization that she has to answer to because she can't quite kill them. Dope. That is both cruel and strangely comforting. It's incredibly cruel, but you get to live. You just don't realize what your life means anymore.
Even so, I won't have to live in fear anymore.
Did you live in fear now?
I'm sorry, Father. I'm sorry I let you down. But I really...
Don't cry, Filial. You haven't left the house yet, so there are still rules to be followed, yes? Remember what I taught you. Anger makes you impulsive, sorrow causes you to waver. Don't let yourself be controlled by your emotions.
Of course. I'll remember.
You won't.
Dry your tears, and go pursue the life you really want.
Yes, Father.
Chaplot, Foltz, Elwar, take them back to Poisson. And bring Linny and the others as well. I prepared 3 extra vials of bottled flames. As for whether to take them, the choice is yours. Goodbye, children. The next time we meet, I will no longer be your father. Thank you for all you've done for the house.
Ooh.
I hope you have bright futures ahead of you.
Father.
Let's go.
Here, grab my arm, Linny. I'll help you walk back.
Thank you.
Clairvy.
Now for you. Why don't you just blot out the sun with your crimson moon? Wow, we waited till nighttime, huh? Oh, fuck you.
Can we talk now? I've been waiting for a super long time. You really are Perry, aren't you? I haven't seen you in so long. How come you're all grown up?
Well, funny story.
Wait, did I somehow travel to the future on accident? Or am I dreaming? What a long dream.
Neither. You died, Clairvy. That's what happened.
Crystal, thanks for the follow. Welcome on in during this sad moment. You died, bro. I mean, to be fair, her saying you died as a Dark Souls boss, pretty believable.
You could have at least sugarcoated it a little. Look, she's so speechless.
If this really is Clairvy's younger self, then I would say she's probably had enough of that.
Oh. Okay then. Huh? That's it? You accepted it just like that?
Oh, I mean, it makes sense.
Yep. If that's what Perry says happened, then I believe her. Perry wouldn't lie to me.
Ooh, that's a line.
Plus, I don't really need to know why I'm like this. I'm more curious about what happens in the future. If you're a harbinger now, Perry, that means Mother is gone, isn't she? Can you tell me about it? I want to know what happened to her. And to me.
Okay.
You never stopped trying to defy fate. At first, no one believed you. You could only vent your frustrations to the moon. In fact, you often sought comfort in the night sky. You wanted to see the aurora, so one night we promised each other we would go to Snezhnaya to see it together. Later on, you tried to run away, but you were brought back each time. Mother spared your life, but it wasn't out of kindness. Instead, she decided to make an example of you by slowly torturing you over time. That way, the other children would know what happens to traitors.
Well, if Ken is still here, Kenna can tell you about my polls.
Still, you never gave up. Mother hoped that through ruthless duel after ruthless duel, she would be able to crown an ultimate victor among the children she raised. But you called on everyone to unite, to fight to a draw in order to reduce casualties. Your efforts may have only delayed the inevitable, but still.
Lying?
You gave them hope. You tried everything you could think of, but every attempt ended in failure. Still, you never turned your sword on Crucibina.
You
and
lied?
you never turned it on me. On that gloomy day, you told me, for the last 16 years of my life, I've done everything I can to fight for freedom. But now, I realize that the only freedom I truly possess is the freedom to choose to die.
I know, I know Kenna's mad because call me a cat. I'll show you what happened. I'll show you what happened after this.
I never imagined I would say something like that. I must have been feeling really worn down. But somehow, I still think I understand. According to Mother's plan, only one of us was going to make it until the end.
Ooh.
And I always hoped that person would be you.
Can't wait till the edit. Oh, Chud's gonna have a fun time. Also, I really thought they were gonna like swivel it and it was gonna be the younger version. Oh, that would have been. Oh, if only.
If I could do it all over again, I still don't think I would make a different choice. Even when I first met you, I knew you'd be able to do what I couldn't.
Is that so? Even now, I'm not sure I truly understand what kind of freedom you were trying to pursue. But as the head of the House of the Hearth, and as the children's father, I've tried to give them the most basic of freedoms. The freedom to choose their own fate. It's something I discussed with the Eudex of Fontaine. The children who want to leave the house will have their memories wiped clean of all secrets pertaining to the organization. In return, they will be allowed to live a normal life in Fontaine without being prosecuted.
I'll ask him
for
to
their
add it in.
past. Of course, I won't simply hand freedom to them on a silver platter. They have to fight for it and prove themselves worthy of it. Only freedom that is earned has true value.
It'll for sure have to be a highlight though, because I think it's too long to be a clip. I'll have to highlight it after stream.
That's more than enough. That's exactly the kind of life I was fighting for.
I'll still watch, but I'm gonna lurk for a bit to clean the house. Okay. Good luck with your cleaning. I hope it goes well and quickly. Thanks again for the follow, which I believe puts us at 400 now. Shit, really? Hang on. Continue talking.
You know, Perry, I think you're a pretty amazing king, and a really great father, too.
Yep, that's 400. Thanks so much. 400 follows. Let's go. I gotta do something for it. Summon for the weapon again. Oh. Don't know what to do for it. You're an amazing king and a really great father. Damn.
I'm really happy that you're the one who took over the house. I guess I do have one regret, though.
400 hours
I
straight.
still haven't seen the outside world.
How about that one? We might do a really, like a crazy long, like week-long stream if we hit 1K. I think we might do that. There's 1K 1 week. I think that would be really, really cool, but that's way later.
Well, it just so happens that our dear guests over here have been to many nations and traveled to countless places. Perhaps they would be willing to tell you what the outside world is like.
It's definitely like not nighttime outside anymore.
Really?
Yeah. She's gonna die as we're about to tell her about the world.
Of course! We've traveled all over the place. We've got so many stories, we could probably talk your ears off for 3 days straight.
Oh. Hey, when this dialogue runs out, do you think she'll remember any of it? Land of Animo and the Nation of Freedom.
You know, I used to dream of being a bard. Playing the lute while singing into the winds of freedom. Even if there was no one there to listen, I would have continued to sing no matter what.
If she had hit with the Madoka Magica, I had one regret leaving you. I would email you my Jesus Christ. Talk about the land of Geo, the nation of contracts.
Ah, that's where Mora comes from. I never knew that before. If I had some Mora, I would buy 3 new dresses. One for me, one for Perry, and one for Mother. It's just too bad Perry doesn't like wearing dresses. And Mother, well, she probably wouldn't accept something like that either. I guess I'd just have to keep them all for me then. I could wear a different one every day.
Good. Talk about the land of Electro, nation of eternity.
Those yokai you mentioned, what do they look like?
Oh, you know, demons.
I once saw a drawing of this one guy with horns on his head and a super scary face. Are there any yokai like that?
Arataki Ito, but he's super nice.
Oh, sounds like you're talking about an Oni. Yep, we've met one, and let Paimon tell you, they're not nearly as scary as they look.
Talk about the land of Dendro, the nation of wisdom.
I was always too afraid to skip Mother's fighting lessons. But at the academia, I bet you could do all sorts of secret things in class. Things that have nothing to do with studying. I'm just kidding. Being able to study whatever you want without having to fear for your life actually sounds pretty great.
You tell Curvy about the vicious nations visited. Eventually, the conversation returns to Fontaine. She once called home.
The situation was super dangerous. Lenny and Lynette were accused of committing a crime, and they were going to have to stand trial at the Opera Epicles. Oh no, that must have been hard for all of you. What happened next? Don't worry, we were able to turn the situation around super quick.
The glasses returned!
To Detective Paimon, of course.
Detective Graham returns! Let's go!
How'd you do that? Come on, tell me. Okay, so it was like this. After the failed magic show, we rushed to the scene and...
Is really listening intently to Paimon's story about our time in Fontaine. She seems really happy. All her troubles have been forgotten. Maybe this is the first time she's been able to truly relax. For how long this moment.
Shadows don't have the capacity to learn or grow. Any new information they encounter is quickly forgotten over time.
You guys don't think that maybe Arlecchino tried this already? As time passes, probably forget everything we've told her, and go back to being that scared little girl who could only hide in the shadows. I was so busy thinking I almost didn't notice. The sun has risen. Oh fuck, there's 2 cutscenes? Fuck you!
You've worked tirelessly from the shadows to overthrow the House of the Hearth. Now, by my authority as the Knave, I shall announce how this matter ends. You are hereby expelled from the House of the Hearth. You are no longer tied to this place, nor are you bound by its rules.
You're saying that I can finally leave? I get to experience the outside world as well? Oh, I almost forgot. There's no getting older for me. Still, seeing who you grew up to be makes me really happy, Parallel.
Don't say.
Take care of yourself. Goodbye.
May we meet again someday.
Ooh. Hey, she got out. She's free.
Clairvy.
Cool. Anything else you'd like to say?
She left so soon. Paimon didn't even get to finish her story.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, Paimon. Did you not finish your story? That's unfortunate, man.
I also have certain sentiments left unsaid.
Oh, no.
I wanted to tell her that the aurora I saw in Snezhnaya was just as beautiful as the ones in the pictures.
Any more knives? Yeah, how about that one?
But a shadow's memories reset at dawn. Had we delayed any longer, we wouldn't have had the time to say goodbye. Whatever regrets may linger, let them be lost to the coming of a new day.
Oof. That's a good line.
Father?
It's Linny! Hey, Linny! What is he doing back here? Let's go check it out.
Don't do it. Oh, God.
Father, the bottled flames have been administered. Filio and the others have left the house.
And you? What have you decided?
Thank you for giving us that choice, Father. But we never wanted to leave the house. It's the only home we've ever known. Lynette and Fremine feel the same way. They're recuperating back at the Hotel Bouffe d'été. But I decided to come back and tell you where we stood.
I'm sure you're well aware of the expectations I have for you. I want you to follow in my footsteps and become the next king of the house. Yet you seem to have different ideas.
I know what tattoo I would get of Arlecchino. If I was to get a tattoo of her to symbolize her, it would be her fucking neck clasp thing. That weird spider leg looking thing on her. Because I think that's a good enough, that's a chill enough symbol to put anywhere and people can be like, oh, it's a cool symbol. Oh, no. And you'd be like, yeah, you could just pass it off as just like a cool little like jewel or something. Not like, you know, a Genshin character. Fuck you, game. Oh my God. Kick my ass.
I'm rather
Physically and mentally and
surprised by your
emotionally.
decision to
Fuck
stay.
me.
There's nothing wrong with choosing to live a quiet life.
Full
Leading
nude
this
on her.
organization is a heavy responsibility. One not so easily carried by someone forced onto the throne.
Dipping my hands in ink to replicate hers, I would probably do the same. Honestly. Or her constellation symbol. Oh, her throne, yeah.
I just never understood what you saw in me. What made you believe I was deserving of that
Linny,
throne?
this isn't your sad backstory. Please stop.
You're brave, talented, and, most importantly, you cherish your family. You would do anything to protect them, even if it costs you your life.
Speaking up back there was so brave of you, Linny. It's all thanks to you that we were able to convince Father to back down.
Again, she had no intent to kill you all.
You're a hero, Linny.
Again, she had no intent to kill you all.
Hero. Father is the real hero. Had Father gone all out during the duel, there's no way I would have walked away with my life.
Yeah.
She must have had it all planned from the beginning. From the very moment she suggested a duel.
Absolutely.
I'm not deserving of that title. I'm not strong enough or smart enough.
You're wrong. In my opinion, all you need to be deserving of the throne is conviction and the necessary strength to act on it. We may have different ideas of what it means to be a family, but you can hardly be said to lack conviction. What you truly lack is strength. For someone of your talent, though, that's something that will come with time. Even without that strength, you still chose to face me in a duel, even though the odds were stacked against you. That capacity to honor your convictions is what I truly see in you.
Father.
No one knows what the future holds, what tragedy or triumph may be in store. Being at the head of this organization requires the strength of will to face whatever comes. Caution will only hold you back.
Oh.
If reaching a certain standard were required to go after what you want, I would never have succeeded in killing my predecessor. Back then, there was still a considerable gap between our abilities.
Was there? You kicked her through a fucking roof and you made a new skylight as you blew up the building we're currently standing in. What gap in abilities were you talking about? Anyways, hers to yours, apparently, I guess? I don't know, maybe. Jesus Christ. But yeah, she is being like, stop putting yourself down. Be better.
Strength may decide the ultimate victor, but those who let a lack of strength dictate their decisions or undermine their convictions will never be worthy of the throne.
Exactly.
I understand, Father. Thank you.
Children must grow up to surpass their parents. Only then can a family continue to flourish. The road ahead is not an easy one, so I'll ask you one last time. Are you certain you want to stay?
You've done so much for me, Father, and that kindness must be repaid. Plus, with Project Stuja at hand, there are many dangers ahead, and I, for one, don't intend to back down. Protecting my family at all costs. That's my conviction.
Oh, and you're a part of his family,
Then you're welcome to stay. As for Project Stuja, you need not be too concerned. If those cowardly businessmen and heartless dignitaries try to take us down, I'm prepared to teach them a lesson. Having members who longed for the light was our organization's last weakness. With those members no longer among our ranks, the House of the Hearth is like a spider hiding
can I
in
look
the
away?
shadows. We need only wait for our prey to come to us.
Oh, there's actually no spider, it's just a web. We're good.
At present, our
I mean, there's the
imperative is
spider.
to use their plan to our advantage. In doing so, a crimson moon shall rise amid the frigid blizzards of winter. No demonstration of loyalty shall go unrewarded, and no sacrifice shall be in vain.
A crimson moon shall rise amid the frigid blizzards of winter. Fuck. Is she gonna slaughter the queen? Like, I mean...
As for the two of you, whether we meet again as friend or foe, I'll remember the camaraderie we shared in this moment. No matter how arduous the journey ahead, I hope we both reach our desired destination.
What do you mean wait until 2 days later? How the fuck you gonna fucking cliffhanger me like that? What the fuck? God damn it. Ah! Alright. Alright. Now that there's nothing else going on and I can live for a little longer than 5 seconds, let's reflect on the fact that Arlecchino did 18,636 damage at the very least in one fucking move. Anyway, 2 IRL day as well, maybe. All right, 2 days, maybe. Woo! Holy shit! Can we fucking? I gotta fight that boss again. We're gonna do that one more time before we end stream. We got plenty of time still. That quest was probably one of the best character quests I've played. Like, no fucking joke. Somebody needs to tell Grem. Grem needs to get battle ready. Because there's no shot that it plays that and doesn't lose its mind. Graham needs to get battle ready.
That Lynette and Fremine were recovering at the Hotel Bouffe d'été?
Bouffe d'été.
Paimon wonders how they're doing. Maybe we should go check on them.
Oh hey, it's one of the peoples. All right, well, hey, this spot was freaking awesome. By the way, people were saying it was this thing over here somewheres. It was in like a different spot that they were talking about. So they were wrong, actually. Either that or they were saying it was from like this angle, like over here or something, but it's not. It's a I have I have hope for Grem, but also yeah. Grem go and play it and Grem go and be like, "What the fuck?" Also, I don't know if Crystal could hear me, but understand I'm God's favorite, and I single pulled the weapon and got C2 of Arlecchino. So. I lost a 50-50, and then I got her twice. So. The game paid me back. Guys, you're okay.
Lynette? Fremine? How are you feeling?
Yeah, how you guys doing?
Much better.
Hey, can we talk about the fact that we got our fucking asses handed to us?
Whew, what a relief.
What about you? Are you feeling all right?
No need to worry. I'm right as rain.
I knew you'd come out unscathed.
Physically.
Us, on the other hand, well, we've been bedridden for 2 days.
Oh my god, Fremine.
I couldn't even turn over.
Oh, my bad. C1. Sorry, I keep thinking 1 is the start and then the rest of them. So like I would say C7 for the last one. I don't know why, because I'd never done that and I've started doing that now. So yeah. I'm not C2. Yet.
Oh, and I wanted to ask, is Claire V gone?
Yep. Saw everything she needed to see and was released from the House of the Hearth.
Linny and the other members have left Poisson and returned to the House of the Hearth.
Oh, fuck you!
According to him, there haven't been any more sightings of a spirit roaming the house.
We bid her farewell under a blanket of sunlight.
I see.
Wish was fulfilled. He escaped. Finally free.
I'm glad. Father came to check up on us 2 days ago and told us about what happened with Crusabina and Clairvy. Actually, I've met Crusabina before.
Wait, what?
You
met the former knave?
Crusabina died a year after Clairvy. It was during the year between their deaths that I joined the House of the Hearth.
What?
Crusabina had an extremely cruel and radical way of doing things. While she was alive, the atmosphere in the house was suffocating.
What the fuck is the timeline?
When I joined, though, the experiment she valued so much had already come to an end, and all the people involved, dead and injured alike, were gone. Crusabina never talked about the past with us newcomers.
Genshin timeline confuses me. Yeah, me too.
A couple of months after I joined, Father killed Crusabina and burned all her files. With that, the names of all the people subjected to her experiments, Clairvy included,
I guess he would have been like
lost to the
4 or
flames,
5, maybe?
along with the painful memories they represented.
Father
Maybe
took in
3?
Lenny and me a couple months after that, but she never mentioned anything about Crusabina or Clairvy.
It really seems like something she was planning to keep to herself.
And he remembers that? I mean, he's a smart kid.
The last time you talked to her, did she mention why she kept it a secret for so long?
She said she didn't want us to be affected by the darkness of the past. She was worried we'd develop a false sense of gratitude towards her if we knew about it.
Yeah.
The foundation of a family should be free of any corrupting influence. Whatever happened in the past, it has nothing to do with who we are now.
Okay, Lynette doing a fucking Arlecchino impression is something that I never knew I needed in my life. But, oh my god, that was perfect. I love that so much.
And that's what Father told us in the end.
That's great. I loved it.
But I still thanked her for everything. It was only after hearing about what Crucibina did that I finally realized how insignificant our lives could have been. The members of the house meant nothing to her. To say that she valued them in any way, even just as a tool, would probably be giving her too much credit.
Yeah.
If Father hadn't taken over the House of the Hearth, I probably would have already...
Don't think about that.
Father rarely brings up the fact that she saved us. She doesn't believe that being indebted to her should be what ties us together.
Good. That's really good.
But even if we didn't owe her anything, we would still choose to stay. Because this is our home. We may have arguments or times when we feel wronged. Some people may even choose to leave. But as long as Father is here, we will always have a home.
Whether the path before us is bathed in sunlight or shrouded in shadow, we'll follow Father wherever she chooses to go.
Bruh, those back-to-back bangers of lines? What the fuck?
So I wanted to say thank you for helping us make it through this crisis. Without your help, we could have lost a lot more along the way.
People always argue who Arlie's favorite is. It's Lynette. Of course it's Lynette. They have some of the same animations and fucking... they drink the same tea. Also... I'm sorry, dude. Arlecchino strikes me as like a, oh, my cute little daughter kind of person, you know?
Oh, we didn't do anything, really.
We really, honestly, we kind of didn't. We fucking sucked. And that's crazy, a parent that doesn't think you should be indebted to them because they raised you. Wow, yeah, imagine.
Of course. You're welcome anytime.
Are Filio and Nantoy okay?
I actually saw them at a cafe this morning.
Oh yeah? They going out?
They didn't recognize me. From what I could tell, they were drinking coffee and talking about one of the operas that started running recently.
Oh.
They seemed happy. If I had to take a guess, I would say they finally found the kind of life they always wished for.
Cool, and that's the end. Fuck! Holy shit! Hang on, what did that fucking fireplace say? A stately fireplace, most elegant and gorgeous, similar to the one used in the House of the Hearth. It is said that some ancient legends hold a hearth to be the symbol of home, not only providing protection for children at night, but also providing a path to new life. Though, even if the fire has gone out, the children have now grown strong enough to protect themselves. Cool. Awesome. Harley is like, my daughter can do no wrong. My sons have ruined the house. I love them. But I have made sure they're not allowed video games. Very true. Very true. Hey, that fucking quest was amazing. So we're not going to do any other story quests. I had a plan. I was going to say like, oh, we should do other story quests, right? Because like we have all of these ones that I still have to do. We're not doing them. Because there's no shot in hell they even come close. So that was awesome. Why is it telling me what's new? Oh, okay. No. Can I now fight Father? Oh. Yes, we can. Oh, good. That looks fucking fucking terrifying. All right. I only need 30 for this. Oh, I literally don't have enough. I don't have enough. I'm one off. Oh, I don't have enough. I don't have enough for the fucking quest. Shit. I have a fragile resin. Yes. We're good. Never mind. Okay. Okay. What do you mean you don't want to do these thousands of other quests? No. We're going to fight her one more time and then we're going to turn it off. I need to level this up, so it's not going to do anything for me right now. So we're going to swap it out. She's going to be using the Winged Spear for this fight. So what do we need right now? We need the Fading Candle. So there's the Fading Candle, the Silken Feather. Feather? Oh, fuck, from her like shit. Okay. The already cooled blood and fire still maintain the shape of a feather that is framed with the solidified sleek black threads. Before your thoughts have matured, young children are reliant on their meticulous care of their parents, just as fledglings need the aegis of an adult wing. It is to fulfill such wishes that father wove dangerous spider silk into the facsimile of feathers, that she might grant her family some warmth. Oh, cool. Okay. Awesome. And her earring. An earring that you picked up in the ruins after completing the duel against the knave. The red symbol upon it resembles the image in her eyes, like a declaration and a rejection alike. The orphan lives filled with suffering from their childhood. This she sees and can keep in her heart. As fate casts an examining eye on humanity, so too will humans cast judgment upon fate. And then the candle that we need. Legends passed down claim that when the candle flames flickers in the hands of the sinners, the light may become shadows, making footsteps faint and masking fatal intent. You cannot tell what material this is made of, as it weeps no wax after burning, releasing only a black ash that scatters into the wind, drifting towards the distant unknown. Cool. All right. You know, she's already level fucking 80. I think I did pretty well. Also, yes, this team is called Wives. Can you see why? Also, Nahida's here. I still have Small Bean, and then Dea is still built. I want her weapon, obviously, but, you know. Dude, look, it's my old team. All right. Let's do it. Hey, where in the fight do we start exactly? Enable upon Bond of Life to characters. After clearing Bond of Life, characters in the party will unleash a Scarlet Night Tide the next time one of their charge attacks hits the knave. This attack will interrupt some of the knave's attacks, including the Blood Time Banquet. Some of the knave's attack will consume her own HP. When these attacks hit a character, they will also restore her... Oh, fuck, she's actually Millennia. They will restore her own HP and apply Bond of Life to that character. If the character already has a Bond of Life, then the damage dealt by the attack will be increased yet more. Does she have, like, kids dancing around her right now? All right, bitch. She drinking tea?
Afraid? Or do you not even have the courage to be afraid? Spare your energy. Running is of little use.
Fine, then.
Hey there!
Closer now.
Watch out!
Is it my turn?
Strike a pose!
Torn to oblivion! How amusing. With these rising flames! Now that's more Rising.
Coming at ya! Attack! That's the
Is
way.
it my turn now? With these rising flames.
Coming at ya!
Bruh, I have to kind of actually focus when fighting her. That's
With the fall of darkness, destruction shall rise. Have a taste of purgatory.
Yo, this is actually Farina. Or fucking. Ooh.
I present.
Now you shall perish.
All right.
My turn now. The countdown has begun. Fly tangled in a web. Inazuma shines eternal. Laid bare with these rising flames.
Let my name echo in song. Coming at
Not bad. You've proven to be a worthy opponent after all.
Fire!
Look,
With rock.
trapped like a bunch of helpless animals. Is it my turn? This is where you fall. Torn to oblivion.
Bruh. Uh-oh. Hey, guess what? She still has her phase 2. Okay. Until you finish my early will be level 90 and I'll be free till her weapon's done. That's true. I don't think I'll ever skip this. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. Her having 2 fucking sights is terrifying. She dropped down and had 2 sights. I was like, oh, I'm dead. All right. Oh my god.
Shine my blade is all that remains.
Fuck you. I can still heal. I can still out heal your bullshit.
Let's see how strongly resolved truly is. Illusion shatter. The mortal flame of fleeting.
She fucking died. She fucking died.
Struggle phase.
May I present? Watch out!
Overruled.
Maybe a little bit of health back? Oh no.
Your punishment made manifest.
All right. Anybody else hear the opera music?
Everlasting as the moon. Insolent, shine up.
This fucking. This is the coolest fucking thing.
The sun and moon have set. Only ruin remains. Struggle in vain. Let's see how strong your resolve truly is. Shine down! Laid bare.
Attack! We're coming at you.
That's not great. Jesus, I don't know how much that damage it does. Let's not find out. All right, she's all the way over there now, so we're probably safe. Yeah, no, that's still terrifying. I don't think there's a moment where that's not terrifying.
There is no escape. Hey there!
Let's see how strong your resolve truly is.
Hey there! Watch out!
Overruled. Shine down. Inazuma shines eternal.
No, it's not fair. Get the fuck back here. Whoa.
The sun and moon have set. Only ruin remains. Struggle in vain. Witness my illusion shattered.
Hey, game devs, I know you don't listen to many things. Oh, she doesn't actually die. She just fucking dips. Cool. Her 3 children watching her from a distance. All right, hey, game devs, I know you don't listen to many fucking things, but listen to this. If you don't release her fucking skin of this form, do your fucking job. Release your fucking shit. Also, yeah, bow users can't use... You can't use a bow user in this fight. Can I fight her even though I can't? Yeah. I'll show it off.
More companions! Hooray!
Maybe we show it off on a lower level. Goemio's gonna get fucking slapped. Also, it's important to note, look, she's just standing there having tea. Like, she won't fight you unless you step into the ring. Can I hit her from here? Nope, there's a wall. Oh. Okay. All right.
Afraid? Or do you not even have the courage to be afraid? Is it my turn now?
Hey, I hit her.
Spare your energy. Running is of little use. Is it my turn now? With these rising flames, there is no escape. Is it my turn now?
Watch out! Watch out! A proper send-off! From the Stina with love. The fuse is lit!
Is it my turn now? Spare your energy. Running is of little use. With these rising flames, is it my turn now?
Madam, madam, madam.
Spare your energy. Running is of little use. Now that's more like it. With these rising flames,
The show begins!
Anyways, yeah.
is it
You shoot
my
at her.
turn now? Closer now.
Fuck. Her fully... Uh-oh. Don't kill her. Anyways, her fully being like, is it my turn now? Is fucking rude. How dare you? How dare you be so fucking cool as a boss? Unleash 4 Scarlet Knight Tides in the single battle against the knave. Cool. So, hey, that was the that's the knave fight. If you're like, she seems like a Dark Souls boss. She's basically just a spider Millennia.
An insurmountable problem, I presume.
So anyway, that's the Genshin stream. We started off with a cool little thing. Oh, here's her glitching animation. Thought she was more Sister Frida. She's Sister Frida. Okay, she's Sister Frida in the sense that she has a scythe, which is fine. But Sister Frida doesn't do anything too well. The flame spin, yeah. But when she jumps up on the strings, she sends out copies to attack you, which is exactly like Millennia. If she gets you with that bond of life and you don't clear it, if she hits you, she heals. Her fight could last forever if you keep healing and she keeps healing. That's not a joke. So, like, there's shit like that where it's just like, it's very, like, high stakes. She's super fast. She's probably, like, the fastest boss ever in Genshin. I fucking, like, are any of them that fast? Like, I had a split second to realize she was coming down onto my head in the beginning of phase 2. So, like, literally the first attack is just Scarlet Aeonia. Yeah. So, but anyways, that's Genshin, folks. Get it. You looking at? You looking at Clervy? She's not looking at me. Well, I mean, if I did this way, then yeah. I got Primos off you. Hey! Use it to summon for C1. Oh, I don't have enough Primos for one last summon, chat. Sorry. Alright. But anyways, I think that's going to be it. This was super fun. Beautiful music to end it. Wish I could give those away. Dude, same. There's a lot of people who play Genshin that don't like sit in Genshin streams and stuff like that. And there's a lot of people who sit in Genshin streams but don't play Genshin, and I'm just like, trade. But I need all the Primos for C1. Kenna, I will summon for you if you want. I think you kind of could for H. Can you? I don't know if there's a trading thing, but maybe. Star Rail is nicer. Okay. Oh, dude, my head hurts from crying and screaming and just being overall. What a fucking crazy stream! What an insane stream! Holy shit! Let's see who's online right now. Oh, my fucking head hurt. I got an edit for Chud, which is insane. I didn't think I'd be able to say that. That's it. Oh, the swarm is up. I think we'll raid out to Nyx. Nyx is playing Forewarned. Would you guys rather see Persona 3 or Forewarned? I don't know what Forewarned is, but I'd do more grind probably. Yeah, fair. Wild Ride indeed. Loki want him to add me being sick and be like, you fucking bitch. I mean, again, I can edit it to a point where I can be like, okay, this is the important bits to hit, and this is what I want you to get from this. So, you know, Mummy Phasmo. Okay, we'll raid out to Mummy Phasmo then. So that should be a fun time. Where did she go? But holy hell. What a fucking stream, dude. Oh, that's that one. Oh, okay. All right. Anyways, what a blast. Crazy stream. Kenna, thanks for being such a good sport. Again, it's not it's not anything malicious. I hope you get it, honestly. It wasn't intentional. I didn't plan it. So yeah. Weird Discord quest for Genshin? I haven't. Anyways, yeah, it was super fun. We got not only her, but we got her weapon, so which means I get the lovely fact of grinding out her weapon tomorrow. Yay. Anyway, or actually no, Saturday, because yeah. Next week, just in case anybody's curious, next week will be less streams. I'm testing out something this week to see if it matters. And so far, not really. But that's fine. So don't expect as many streams as we got this time. So, but I hope you guys had fun. It was a bit of a very insane start to the stream. And we had some feels, and overall, what a fucking amazing story. If you are in Genshin right now and playing it, I hope you enjoy her story. I hope you get her. I hope you get her weapon, all that fun stuff. All the luck to you. And other than that, I'm looking forward to what is going to come forward with more Genshin stuff. Hopefully cooler stories going forward. We'll see. Anyways, thanks so much for watching. If you missed any of it, you can catch it up on YouTube tomorrow. Again, I hope you guys are enjoying the week long of content that I have, and also the new thumbnails on YouTube. I'm putting some actual work into. More Traveler talking, please. That would be amazing. Because every time she speaks, I'm like, oh my god, there's less Paimon voice lines. I think they really need to capitalize on that, and they really need to bring more of that to the forefront, because I feel like us picking choices really doesn't do anything to change the story. It's just a matter of interaction of pressing a button. I don't think we need that at all. Anyways, thanks for watching. Enjoy your time over there. Use the top raid message if you're not subscribed. Use one of the bottom two if you are. And holy shit, we hit 400. Let's go. I don't know what I will do, but we'll do something next week. Maybe it'll just be karaoke. Maybe it'll be something more than that. I don't know. Anyways, thanks for watching. Hope you guys have a great night, a great evening, a great day, whatever it is you're currently having at the moment. And I'll see you all tomorrow for more Rise of the Ronin. More customization, baby. Let's go. All right. Enjoy your time over there. Bye-bye.